Well, welcome back.
AVR Pay News.
So, all our viewers, welcome back to this brilliant tournament of AVR Pay News presents Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. We have the third game and the second game of the day. It's between Maratha Arabians taking on Delhi Bulls. And you're watching this live from Ajman Cricket Ground, the Malik Stadium. And let's quickly look at the two umpires walking down in the middle. And just quickly look at the toss, what happened earlier. All right, to all our viewers, it's Delhi Bulls have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. My name is Abid and I've been joined with Abdul Rahman Tariq. Abdul Rahman, welcome to the Combox.
Well, thank you, Abid. And yes, Delhi Bulls, led by the talisman Umair Ali, batting for the Maratha Arabians. The openers, Jiju Janardhan and Usman Khan. We all know how devastating they can be. This is going to be an exciting game, Abid. Two very, very strong lineups against each other. You can see on your screen, it's a bit hazy. The dew is settling in. It's going to be challenging conditions for the players.
Well, as the day progresses, the dew will get heavier and heavier. And sort of I was missing these faces for a long time, Umair Ali Khan and the company. Well, so there'll be two regular openers for Delhi Bulls. It will be a left-handed stylish batsman Hamdan Tahir alongside the captain of Maratha Arabians, Jiju Janardhan. This will be interesting contest. They have Usman Khan to come in next as well. A very strong batting unit.
Well, yes, and the Delhi Bulls lineup there, you can see Mohammed and Qamar Awan, two experienced all-rounders. Umair Ali, Muhammad Usman making a comeback on the domestic circuit. Abdul Shakoor, the wicketkeeper batsman. Nilansh Keshwani, one of the under-19 kids, playing as well for the Delhi Bulls. It's a star-studded lineup, and talking about stars with the new ball, it's the ultra-experienced Sultan Ahmed.
Yeah, lots of franchise cricket he has played all around the world. So Jiju Janardhan to take the proceedings. First ball shout and not given out.
Well, he's coming around the wicket as the left-hander. So that angle, always taking the ball down the leg side. Hardly turns the ball though, Sultan.
Yeah, he relies a lot on arm deliveries. And that was just the typical arm delivery that he usually bowls. He has a wicket of universal boss, Chris Gale, in his bucket.
Well, not just the universe boss, quite a few well-known batsmen. And behind the stumps, Abdul Shakoor does well, saves certain runs. That was a very wide delivery.
Well, he's very experienced, Sultan Ahmed. That will play a big role. This one just straighten up. This is a better delivery. So far, so good. Sultan Ahmed is unplayable so far, creating those chances and bowling tight line.
Well, again, has played in the Abu Dhabi T10, the tournament that is going to be the benchmark for T10 cricket around the world. This AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net is actually going to be one of the platforms where they will select players, and I'm sure we'll see a lot of these domestic players in that tournament.
Tries to play a sweep shot there. Jiju Janardhan, he's very experienced batter. We all know that what he's capable of. He takes a slight bit of time. He usually comes at number 4 or number 3. But he's choose to come, opens the inning and chance of a run out. Sent him back. So maybe because there is no Mohammed Waseem in this tournament.
Well, yeah, there are some big names missing. Asif Khan, Muhammad Waseem, Rohan Mustafa, Kashif Dawood. And that's why this is such a great opportunity for players like Jiju Janardhan, like Hamdan Tahir, like Nilansh to make a name for themselves.
And drifting down the leg side, a wide delivery that the patch he's searching for Sultan Ahmed. Talking about, you missed out 2 names there, Vriti Arvind and Chirag Suri, the 2 centurions from UAE in the last outing.
Well, I think we can name all the UAE players and assure the viewers are missing them. Basil Hamid as well, Rizwan CP, to name just a few. A single taken by Jiju Janardhanan. So end of a steady over from Sultan Ahmed.
Just warming up the bowler. Now, so will be a pavilion end.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, it's Zahid Ali who's warming up. And Abid, he'll know a thing or two about Jiju Janardhanan and Hamdan Tahir. Because the domestic cricket, they play for the same club. This is the beauty of this AVR Pay Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net.
Well, Abdurrahman, all you need to do is sit tight, watch when Mohammad Azhar will come to bowl again.
Well, absolutely spot on there. Good catch, Abid. Mohammad Azhar was the captain under which Jiju, Hamdan Tahir and Usman Khan were playing. So some internal battles to be won as well.
Oh, beautiful shot to start with. Uppercut. Absolutely no chance for the fielders. 4 runs.
Well, clearly, Jiju Janardhan knows more about Zahid Ali than the other way around. Short and wide, outside off stump. And Jiju Janardhanan, well, he's gotten his first boundary. That will give him a lot of confidence. Those pads that he's wearing, similar to a certain little master MRF pads. Sachin Tendulkar used to wear something very similar, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but that shot reminds me of Virender Sehwag.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Virender Sehwag used to wear pads similar to those as well. And if he can bat half as good as that, the Maratha Arabians will be off to a flyer.
Now that's a punch from the back foot straight to the Mohammad Azhar. It's a very, very interesting contest now between Jiju Janardhan and Zahid Ali.
Oh yes, interesting contest indeed. As we were mentioning, a lot of viewers wouldn't know this, but they all play for the same club. They've been selected for these teams to a franchise drafting system that was overlooked by the likes of Mr. Shaji Mulk and Muhammad Azharuddin.
Wow. Wow. Oh, that's a beautiful shot from Jiju Janardhan. I can watch that replay all day long.
Well, this is why the Maratha Arabians have selected him and made him the captain of their franchise team. Jiju Janardhanan, again, anything wide outside off stump, he's going to cash into it. Beautiful looking shot off the back foot, races away to the boundary for 4.
The very successful over of Sultan Ahmed. The first one, no wicket, but it just let Jiju Janardhan settle in. And now he's cashing in when the fast bowler is operating.
Well, there you can see the captain of Delhi Bulls, Umair Ali Khan. Probably see him in action very soon as well. Better delivery this time in the stumps. And they've taken a very good single to Mohammed Usman.
Yeah, now there'll be a chance for this stylish young left-hander Hamdan Tahir. A very promising young man. Has a lot to prove. And he's already amongst playing in the opening slot. That slot doesn't change no matter what.
Well, I'll tell you what, Abid, I'm not going to praise Hamdan Tahir till he faces his first delivery. I've been told that I am responsible for the first ball wickets of both Faizan Sheikh yesterday and Yasir Kaleem today. So the commentator's curse is very much alive, and I don't want to do that to young Hamdan Tahir.
That's very kind of you.
It's not just kind of me. I'm scared of people who are going to comment on my Facebook page. I have a certain friend of ours who's constantly teasing me. So I'm going to keep quiet just for that one delivery for Hamdan Tahir and then praise him and his form.
Bang on target. Greeted him with a short-land delivery. Zahid Ali. Hamdan Tahir is just looking for the to the umpire to call it wide somehow, but that was a peach of a delivery.
Well, yes, again, Hamdan Tahir and Zahid Ali, both teammates in the domestic circuit. They play for the same club. I'm sure they face each other in the nets quite a bit as well, but this is completely different. Here in the Malik Cricket Stadium in Ajman, on a nice green wicket with a lot of bounce, a lot of zip. Somebody like Zahid Ali will enjoy himself.
Off the mark, Hamdan Tahir. A sigh of relief for Abdur Rahman as well, maybe.
Well, let's see.
No!
No, it's not. The umpire, Mr. Umar Farooq, has signaled leg byes. So Hamdan Tahir still to get off the mark. And I'm going to wait, Abid, just to make sure he gets that one run. But so far, it's Jiju Janardhanan who's enjoying himself with the bat, opening the batting. As you said, no Mohammed Waseem in this lineup. So he's gotten the chance of opening the batting. And he has to make it count. Leading from the front is important for the captains.
Just kept it all along the carpet. Finds the fielder. Great shot. He's playing very strong through the covers. That will bring the over to an end. 2 overs gone. Well, 15 runs already on the board. No wicket, no casualties so far. Hamdan is on 0 so far. Haven't opened his account. Jiju Janardhan is batting on 10 of 11 deliveries. Sultan Ahmed will come back into his attack. He's bowling from the far end. He's completed his first over by just giving 4 runs.
And there you can see right behind you all those grounds under the Ajman Cricket Council. Cricket happening every day here in Ajman under the auspices of the Ajman Cricket Council. This tournament as well. And there's so many plans, Abid, for Ajman Cricket Council. There, Hamdan Tahir finally gets off the mark. Now we can start talking about how good a form he's been in.
A very good find he is. A very entertaining young man. A big heart player. Really doesn't get carried away. He plays his shots. He doesn't stop those shots.
Well, yes, and a product of the Ajman under 19 setup as well. We've seen Shaji ul Mulk, who's literally known as the godfather of T10 cricket. And now this beautiful platform here for the UAE players and the local players as well. This AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net.
Yeah, whatever he does it in a style, and he's known for these kind of big steps. And this one is gone down the leg side. Chase for the fielder. The ball wins the race. It's 4 runs for Jiju Janardhan.
Well, the runs are coming thick and fast for Jiju. He cashed on Zahid Ali's poor bowling, and this time doesn't miss out on a leg side delivery from Sultan. In the first over, missed a few. Sardar Bahzad, another stylish batsman, giving chase, but to no avail.
Bahzad is also a good all-rounder. A very balanced side this is for Delhi Bulls. And we all know that Shakoor, what a form he is in. His role will be very crucial for the team as well.
Well, this Delhi Bulls side, some familiar faces, they all play for the same club. There's one guy missing here. I'm sure he'll be scratching in his hotel room. Rohan Mustafa, who's one of the favorites, fan favorites here. Mohammed Waseem plays with the likes of Jiju and Hamdan Tahir. So a lot of big names missing, but I'm sure they're catching up on this amazing tournament. Jiju Janardhan goes straight down the ground and gets a 4.
Look at the quickness of the bat. How he just brought in from that high bat lift and beautifully played Jiju Janardhan. This is his beauty. The timing is the key, and he's mastered at it.
Well, full face of the bat. It's very important whether you're playing a fast bowler or a spinner. And he's shown the full face of the bat to Sultan Ahmed. He's gotten a boundary. Another expensive over coming up. 9 off it already. Down the leg side. That was a risky run. But it was important because Hamdan Tahir did not say no. He said yes and ran with his partner.
3 overs gone, 25 for none. Well, Jiju Janardhan is doing the most of the damage right now, where Hamdan Tahir is just watching his captain building this inning. So looking at these conditions, I think 170 should be scored because there will be a huge dew factor. So for the first time, we'll see Umair Ali Khan, the Jani of Ajman.
Well, not just the Jani of Ajman, Abid. He's the Jani of UAE cricket.
Comes in from a long way, Fujairah, all the way to Ajman.
Well, he loves his cricket, and he's one of those teammates that you would put your life on the line for, because he would do the same for you. Almost every game you'll see him play, even a friendly. He's such an athlete, such a fighter.
Yeah, he's been part of national team earlier, played for UAE also, and a very good character. And I'm very happy to see him leading the team because it's been really long time. I haven't seen him leading the team. He's been part and parcel of most of the team, where Rohan Mustafa doesn't let him go easily.
Well, if Rohan's on the field, he's the captain. There is no question about it. But yes, I agree with you. It's good to see Umair in a leadership role. I think he's deserved that for his performances in the UAE domestic circuit. And as you can see, just in the third over, he's brought himself on, trying to get a wicket there. Very, very unlucky. Abdul Shakoor, the wicket keeper, just couldn't close his hands on time.
I reckon it was a height the issue. He could not reach it. Or maybe that jump was just not on the right time. Look at that. It's just away from him. You got to give him a chance. That extra bounce just got away from Abdul Shakoor.
Well, I'll tell you what, Umair, very unlucky. Abdul Shakoor, one of the better glove men here in the UAE. And if he couldn't reach it, I think the only wicket keeper that I can think of who could have reached it is Ashwant Valtappa, who's 6'2", if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, swung hard. Clears the fence in one bounce.
Well, this is why we were not talking up initially, because he's in such supreme form, Hamdan Tahir. He's going to make his bat do all the talking. Beautiful shot, execution of the pull shot. It's one of his favorite shots. And against a player like Umair Ali Khan in the power play, he's making a statement here.
Well, Hamdan Tahir is just a great find, and he loves to play on the onside. Yeah, that's the line maybe where you can tie him up. Outside off channel.
Well, yeah. And expect that slower delivery as well from Umair.
Back of the hand. He's very successful just because those varieties, he's been a masterclass. In the last season, we see him playing for Abu Dhabi T10 as well.
Well, yeah, bowled some crucial spells, got some wickets as well. There, right on cue. That back of the hand, slower delivery, just inside that wide line. So, 2 dot balls after the 2 back-to-back boundaries.
Well, the last time I tried to bowl that delivery, back of the hand, 4 wides I bowled, and in the end I was smashed for a 6.
Well, I don't know why the captain gave you the ball in the first place, Ahmed.
No, I was the captain.
That is why. That is the reason why you were bowling. Again, short delivery, pulls it hard but finds the fielder.
He hits it so hard, it kept it all along the carpet, and no casualties after 4 overs. It's 34 for none. Well, interesting change here. Nilansh Keshwani, the left arm spinner, to operate, very talented young man.
Well, this is a good bowling change. He usually bowls with the new ball. Nilansh. The 5th over of the power play. He likes bowling in the power play. So this is going to be very exciting. Jiju Janardhanan and Hamdan Tahir are not going to hold back against the left armour. They're going at a good pace, almost 8 runs and over. And we saw that in the last game, Abid. The power play and the openers are very important to set a benchmark.
Nilansh Keshwani just came back from West Indies, where he and his teammates won the Platter finals against the Islands, and they beat West Indies in West Indies.
Well, yes, even the under-19 UAE side in good flow, just like Jiju Janardhanan. Didn't get all of it, but the intent was clear, just to go over the infield, and they get 2.
It's been not timed well by Jiju, because you need to give the credit to Jiju also. He's just gone for all his shots because he knows that Nilansh Keshwani is a very talented bowler who can bring the ball in and can target those get through the gate, but still he's not stopping his shots.
Well, absolutely. And I'll tell you what, Ahmed, I just saw something that made me very happy.
Oh, beautiful shot. Lofted in the air, one bounce into the fans, one leg up.
Well, that's his bread and butter shot. Jiju Janardhanan, that flick towards the leg side. It was in the slot, was there to be hit. And he didn't try to overhit it, just got the boundary that he needed.
Well, what a great balance was there from Jiju Janardhan. He's an exceptional. Watching him playing in UAE from 2016, maybe 15.
If I'm not mistaken, he was selected in the Abu Dhabi T10 as well, in one of the franchises. I don't remember exactly which one, but clearly he has the talent, he has the class to play at the higher level.
Flicked it down the leg side, only a single will be added. So Hamdan Tahir is not feeling the pressure because he's with the senior, the captain of the team, and he's, if you notice, he's just keep on talking to Hamdan Tahir to try to keep him calm. So there is no casualties. They are going with 10 runs and over.
Well, there might not be any casualty, but I'll tell you what, Hamdan versus Nilansh is the under 19 kids that are up against each other. There is always a game within a game, battle within a battle, when it's the under 19 lads up against each other. There you can see Hamdan Tahir is not going to hold back. He's going to play his shots.
Well, I think he's the right person to face Nilansh because he's a left-hander. It will be a battle left arm against the left-hander batsman, so he'll be more comfortable to face him. You just saw now it was really easy for him to pick up Nilansh.
Well, just before that boundary, I was mentioning Sultan Ahmed having a conversation with Nilansh. That's good to see the experienced campaigner having a chat with the youngster.
I reckon the way Jiju Janardhan is batting, he's middling the ball well. I can sense a big runs coming from him, and he's got to open the inning today. He's got all the opportunities. We haven't seen 100 so far in 20 overs game, but you might see tonight.
Well, Delhi Bulls will definitely have to come up with something special to get rid of him if he's in good touch. There again, going in the air. Fielders coming underneath it, and Nilansh Keshwani has the wicket. The celebration comes out. It's the generator.
He'll be happy to get Hamdan Tahir, the battle of under 19 kids, and it's Nilansh Keshwani who had the last laugh. Look at that. It was timed well, but the ground is too big, my friend, to clear the fence. You need to middle it very hard.
Well, it's Zawar Farid at the boundary as well. He's not going to drop any. Safe as houses. So Hamdan Tahir, after a couple of boundaries, has to walk back. Nilansh Keshwani picking up the wicket. Well, at the 5-over stage, the fall of wicket, 43 for the loss of 1. And now the com box will have a quick change as well. It's going to be Faizan with Mudassir taking you through the next 5.
Thank you so much, Abdur Rahman. So a wicket just at the wrong time, if you ask me, for the Maratha Arabians. And Delhi Bulls, who've taken a beating somewhat in the first few overs, have come back into their own. Nilansh, his first over, he's picked up a wicket. Joining me in the com box here is Mudassir Ali. Welcome.
Thank you, Faizi. And bulk of the scoring has been done by the captain, Jiju Janardhanan, who has scored 28 runs in just 21 deliveries. And the new man in is Ansh Tandon, the left-hand batsman, who has scored lots of runs this season, playing for local team in UAE.
Good ball flicked away, nicely done into the field towards the boundary. Good bit of work there from the fielder as well, sliding into the dew and saving at least a run there, because a 2 was on, I thought, when the shot was hit. 44 for 1, 5.1 gone. Nice start that the Maratha Arabians have got. They need to build a platform here, Mudassir.
You were the toss, Faizan. How does the pitch looks? Is it the same or they have changed the track?
No, it is the same wicket that the second game was played on, the first game today, that is. And it has got a lot of grass. The ball is coming onto the bat, and it has got a lot of dew outside right now. So the ball is skidding onto the bat slightly. It's not going to turn much. So it's got something for the batters, but if you put your arm in, if you put your shoulder in, if you put your back in and make an effort, I think it's going to be very conducive for the fast bowlers as well.
And in between, Sultan Ahmed into his third over gave away 16 runs, still looking for his first wicket. Juju accompanied by Ansh Tandon. Slowly the score moves to 45. A decent start by Maratha Arabians.
That's nicely played into the gap. This is a heavy outfield because of the dew. It won't reach the boundary now, but a very good shot. The best part about that shot is that it was in the gap, timed well as well by Jiju, the captain of the Delhi Bulls side. It's 47 for 1, 5.3 gone. Jiju is looking good today.
Delicately played by Jiju. Zawar Farid, the fielder. He moves on to 31, Jiju.
Cracker of a shot once again. And this is going into the gap, over the boundary ropes this time around. No stopping it. 4 more.
Brilliant timing by Jiju Janardhanan. This time pitched up and uses his feet. Jiju. The timing was outstanding here, Faizan.
All along the carpet, beautifully played. Right to the pitch of the ball and timing it to perfection, playing it through extra cover. Always nice to look at those cover drives, Mudassir.
So with that boundary, score crosses 50 mark for Maratha Arabians in 5.4 overs.
This is what I was talking about, Mudassir. The ball has some skid to it. This one skid just a little bit. He was a little late on the shot. So if you put it in the right areas, you can get an LBW here and there if you're a spinner. And for a faster bowlers, you need to put in your shoulder and your back into the ball, and it's going to skid and bounce as well because of the grass on the wicket. Look at that once again, skid.
Some healthy tips here given by Faizan. The dugout of Delhi Bulls, if they are hearing Faizan, please pass on the message to Captain Umair Ali Khan.
Certainly didn't have the time to actually talk to him on the toss because we were running short of time. At 8:15 the match had to start. The referee, Mr. Iftikhar, made sure that it starts on time, and that is the reason why I could not talk to the captains at the toss. But certainly in the post-match ceremony, if I'm hosting it, I'm going to talk to them and ask them about the conditions of play here, because today it's heavier dew than usual. Normally we don't see so much dew in the month of March, but this time around the summers are coming in early.
So at the end of power play, the score moves to 53 for the loss of 1 wicket.
What do you say about the start of the Arabians? 53 for 1, going at around 9 runs and over. How do you think they've started?
It's a decent start, Faizan, looking at the bowling of Delhi Bulls. Umair Ali Khan, Arsalan, they have Zahid. So the batsman to come in is Usman Khan. I hope you have seen him play.
I have seen Usman play. He was in the ranks for the UAE recruitment as well in the national side. So I heard a lot about him also. It would be good to see him in this tournament and hear how he performs here.
And it's Nilansh to continue. This time played towards long on by Jiju Janardhanan. Into his second over, he has already got the big wicket of Hamdan Tahir.
So another left arm bowler already picking up a wicket. He's a little different compared to the last bowler though. He's slower through the air, he gives it more loop. And on a wicket like this, it might just turn out to be good for him.
Nilansh, who has been the part of under-19 World Cup team of UAE, and he has lately performed well with the bat as well as with ball. Ansh Tandon facing first time in this match.
Played down the ground towards long on. And I'm sure it would be very difficult for the spinners to grip the ball because of the dew as well. The seam gets wet. And that is why they're cleaning the ball after every single taken.
Maratha Arabians, they'll be eyeing around 180 mark, so which will help their bowlers to defend the target. This time gently played towards the bowler. A good fielding effort shown by Nilansh.
They also need to consider 10 more runs extra. The batting side who's batting first, the Maratha Arabians, if they're looking at 170, they should try and reach at least 180 to negate the dew factor also, because it's going to be easier for the team batting second to come out and bat, and it would be even more difficult for the bowlers to grip the ball in the second innings.
Beautifully played by Jiju Janardhanan. He has been the artist. Always uses his wrist. And he moves on to 38 with that single. Score keeps on moving. It's 56 for the loss of 1 wicket after 6.4 overs.
Nilansh has impressed till now, the way he's bowled, the way he has gripped the ball, and he's bowled with control as well. 1.4 overs, 12 runs, picked up a wicket as well. The last over that he bowled, and that is what I was talking about. He's giving the ball loop. It took the outside edge. It stopped just a little bit before getting to the batter as well. This is a good ploy to bowl with a slower loop. Loopy deliveries would be handier than usual.
If you are comparing with Sultan Ahmed, he's a different kind of a bowler, a left-arm orthodox, but he always bowls into the batsman, whereas Nilansh is giving the flight.
Slog sweep, nicely played. Oh, that's a poor fielding effort. He got an awkward bounce there, but I think it should have been the other way around. He should have come forward to the ball and tried to take a catch. Didn't go there. That's a 4 for Jiju once again. Nice looking shot though.
Zahid was the fielder at mid-wicket, and he's a birthday boy. Today he turns 26, Zahid.
Mudassir knows the age of the players as well. Brilliant, well done. Good research.
I've just seen him on the
Is he
Facebook.
married or not?
No, not yet.
I'm just
No, no,
kidding.
he has been engaged a couple of months back.
He knows everything. Look at this guy. Look at him, yeah. He knows everything. Yeah, brilliant. Big shout out going out to our production team as well. That is why they made sure that we are dressed up nicely. They're going to show us a lot more compared to yesterday. But yeah, it's always fun to be a part of cricket in this region. And also, this is the first ever AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. That is happening. This is the third game in progress. And it is wonderful to be a part of the Malik Stadium facilities as well. 61 for 1 after 7.
Yeah, the facilities has been outstanding in this ground if you are comparing with the other grounds in Ajman, Malik ground. Ansh Tandon will be facing Umair Ali Khan.
Bounce coming in from Umair. Very good bouncy delivery. Just back of the length. It was not all that short. Ansh is hit in the ribs with this one. That is how you bowl a bouncer. Nicely done. Umair is concerned about the batter there. Nice gesture also. Full points.
He has been played with Umair Ali Khan last season, Ansh Tandon. And talking about Umair Ali Khan, he has been the superstar in the D series, D10, D20 and D50. Unlucky not to be picked in UAE national side, Umair Ali Khan.
Two big names, Jiju Janardhanan and Umair Ali Khan. Both these captains opposing numbers in this game. Captain of Delhi Bulls bowling once again. Fullish length this time around. Tucked around the corner. Quick run. Would have been out. I reckon he would have gone if that had hit the stumps. Not today. Not to be. Ansh survives.
It would have been a suicidal for Ansh Tandon, played straight into the hands of Sultan Ahmed, who is at short mid-wicket. A close call. Ansh Tandon. Ah, lucky here, Faizan.
Certainly, he was a goner there. Quick run. You don't need those kind of runs because runs have been coming in pretty easily for you. You haven't lost more wickets than you would want. And I think, they need to keep calm. They need to build up a partnership, and runs will come if they have wickets in hand. This one coming in with the angle and tucked around the corner once again. Nicely played by Jiju. Looks to be a compact player. Plays all around the wicket as well, Jiju Janardhanan on 43 of 31. Nicely played.
Left and right hand combination troubling the fielders. And Maratha Arabians going steadily at nearly about 8.5 runs per over. And they have 9 wickets in hand. Usman Khan, Afzal yet to come.
Once again, extra bounce. This is what I was talking when I was talking about the wicket. If you put in your shoulder, if you put in your back, you can generate some extra bounce and extra pace from the wicket. And we've seen Umair do that and convincingly do that. Look at that. It was nowhere close to the bat. Nicely bowled once again.
A tall, lanky bowler Umair Ali Khan using all his experience. And Ansh Tandon a bit struggling against Umair Ali Khan. It would be smart if he can take a single and give strike to Jiju Janardhanan.
And again, hitting him onto the ribs. This must be painful for Ansh. And again, he survives. A direct hit would have got him again. So Ansh has had some troubles against Umair, who's bowled really well in this particular over. Brilliant stuff coming in from the captain of Delhi Bulls.
Been struggling, Faizan, and he's unable to read the length. And this time, once again, he was lucky, Ansh Tandon. But they won't matter to Delhi Bulls because he's struggling at this point of time. The wicket they are looking at is for Jiju Janardhanans.
Nicely bowled once again, coming in with the arm. Oh, Umair is impressing me in this over. Brilliant stuff coming in from Umair. Fantastic over, just 3 runs off it. 64 for 1 after 8. Those are our streaming partners on your screen right now for the AVRP Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. You can watch it in the UAE on Cineblitz, IMHD TV. Total Sports, if you're watching, you can watch in Afghanistan, Iran, Georgia, Pakistan and a lot of other places. Free Sports in UK and Ireland, T-Sports in Bangladesh, Willow TV, very popular in USA and Canada. Fancode, big shout out to them in India, and CricTracker. Brilliant streaming services for all you guys. So this tournament is being covered almost across half the world. And that is why it is very, very important. Because this is a scouting tournament. I can tell you this. The scouts are here watching these young players play. And when the big leagues come in, you might just see them in the T10s of the world.
The T10, Abu Dhabi T10 will be played at around November, mid-November, and these players have a good chance and they should avail this opportunity, Faizan. In the meanwhile, Zawar Farid starts with a wide.
Oh, beautiful bowling. Deviated off the seam just a little bit. Ansh is having a lot of problems against the seam bowlers right now. Nicely bowled by Zawar. Absolutely amazing stuff. It was full. It was in the arc, mind you. It was just that added hint of swing and seam movement that troubled not just the batter but also the keeper there. Brilliant stuff.
Zawar Farid has been with the UAE national side. A useful all-rounder, bats the top order. And if you are looking at the bowling options, we have Arsalan yet to bowl. Qamar Awan is there as well. Usman, the legend of UAE cricket, the left-hand batsman.
Inside edge this time around. It was there to be hit, it was there to cut away. So the shot was on. But I think he was a little too early into the shot and trying to hit it too hard, Jiju, who's played really well till now. The captain of Maratha Arabians. This was there to be hit. He's disappointed. You can see it on his face. And that is what a batter does. Every time he misses a ball, he goes and taps something unseen on the wicket. Every single time.
Typical Indian cricketer. This time he wants to hit towards the mid-wicket, beaten in the air. Lucky, still he is at the wicket, Jiju Janardhanan. The good variation bowling by Zawar, Farid.
Two different kind of bowlers. We've seen Zawar and we've seen Umair as well. And this one took the edge also. Unfortunately for the bowler there, it just bounced in front of the wicket keeper. Very different kind of bowlers. Zawar is kidding it. Umair was creating that bounce from the angle because he's a tall guy as well. So I think this is very good variation bowling from these two bowlers.
Once again, Jiju trying to hit over the mid-wicket, and yet another dot ball by Zawar Farid. Slowly the run rate is coming down. It's below 8 runs per over. Jiju Janardhanan is batting on 43 phase, 35 deliveries. At the other end, we have Ansh Tandon, who has scored 6 runs.
Now this is great bowling. 3 in a row. Similar kind of delivery, similar kind of short stride to no avail. And another dot ball. Pressure building on the Arabians right now. And especially on the captain, because he's played a good knock till now, but now he's faced 4 deliveries without scoring a run. Something's got to give here, Mudassir.
So last ball of this over, and as you said, definitely he'll be eyeing this mid-wicket region, Jiju Janardhanan, and he knows that he has already wasted 5 deliveries. Only 2 runs given away in his first over. Zawar Farid.
Nicely played this time around through the gap. Just for a single. What an over. What an eventful couple of overs coming in. Just 6 runs have come in the last 2 overs. And the run rate that was in excess of 9 has gone down below 8 runs an over. This is a great comeback coming in from Delhi Bulls, applying the pressures, tightening the screws. And that is the reason why I say something's got to give here, Mudassir. You never know, might be a big shot, might just be a wicket as well.
So at the end of 9 overs, score moves to 67 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So if you're the Maratha Arabian captain, what would you say to Ansh, who's been struggling there? And I think that is catching on to the captain as well, because if one batter is in pressure on the other end, the pressure comes onto the striker as well.
As we know, Ansh always takes time, Faizan. Once he faces around 12 to 15 deliveries, then he just comes into his own groove and starts scoring big shots. So it's a matter of few deliveries. In the meanwhile, Jiju Janardhanan, the pressure is clearly showing on his batting.
That's a drive, a booming drive, mind you. Beautifully played all along the carpet. That's going to release some pressure. I told you something's got to give. That's it. 4 more. 71 on the board now.
He welcomes Mohammed Azhar with a beautiful shot, driven towards extra cover. He starts with a boundary. And he has played under Mohammed Azhar the whole season, Jiju Janardhanan.
Drive this time around towards long off. Only a single there. This is the 3rd left-arm orthodox bowler that we have seen from Delhi Bulls. Do you think it's a good idea to play similar kind of bowlers all the time?
They have no other option because I could see on the bench.
That was very frank coming in from Mudassir. But I'm guessing all 3 of these bowlers are different kind of bowlers at least. The variation, the kind of pace that they bowl at, the trajectory that they bowl at, they're at least different in that regard, right?
Yes, Sultan Ahmed is known to bowl in the power play, whereas Azhar, he always comes after 10 overs. And this time, bowled on the legs of Ansh Tandon. There is a chance, but Azhar completely misses and Jiju survives.
You wouldn't want to see the captain of Maratha Arabians going back on 49 like this. There was a mix-up certainly, and I think it was the captain's call, and it was certainly his call. He was in the wrong there, and that is why he just could not say anything to the young Ansh.
We already have 3 missed chances on the field. Delhi Bulls. So Jiju survives. Ansh still struggling. The score moves to 72 after 9.3 overs.
And I think Azhar has hurt himself while trying to dismantle the stumps there. He must have hit his hand onto the stumps, and sometimes it's pretty painful. Yeah. And some push coming in from one of the colleagues, asking him to start bowling once again. And that is what he's going to do exactly. He's bowled 3 deliveries, given away 5 runs. He started pretty well, but a 4 coming in this over ensures that Delhi has got that impetus on the very first ball of this over.
This time ball towards his leg, going down the leg stump, and well kept by Shakoor. It's a wide given by umpire Umar Farooq. He's struggling here, Mohammed Azhar.
Cut away, straight to the man. And this one has to be out, is it? They are calling, they're asking the umpire. They're going to go for the TV umpire, are they? The umpire thinks that it's not out. I can tell you this was mighty, mighty close, Mudassir.
Let us see in the replay, it's Hamid Mukhtar, the leg umpire. It has been cut towards the third man. A very quick throw and a quick glove work, but Jiju Janardhan is safe. I think so.
Well, the umpire has given it not out, so he certainly is safe. But that was touch and go. That was very close. That's great umpiring in that manner. If you can just see that from the naked eye, nothing like it. Because right from the word go, my feeling was that this is going to be very, very close.
Faizan, do we have an option of third umpire in this tournament?
I think the umpires can go for replays.
On the mark, Hamid Mukhtar, Jiju on 49.
And he reaches his 50 with a cheeky, cheeky shot here. It was chipped. And 50 up for Jiju. Nice innings from him. He needs to keep on going from here on in. He's on 50 of exactly 40 deliveries. It's 75 for 1 after 9.5. Last ball from Azhar to come in. And they would try to make merry on this last ball so that they can get some runs from this over, because the last 2 overs were very conducive for Delhi Bulls. And finishes with a dot ball. So a good end to the over. In the last 3 overs, only 14 runs have come in. Pressure building on Maratha Arabians. And there's going to be a change in the com box here. So Abid is going to be here with Abdul Rahman Tariq.
Thank you so much, Faizan and Mudassir. What a great contest this has been now. Halfway through, 75 for 1 and 50 for Jiju Janardhan. Welcome to the com box, Abdul Rahman.
Well, thank you, Abid. And thank you, Faizan and Mudassir, for that entertaining stint. This game, I'll tell you what, Abid, it's right in the balance at the moment. 75 for 1. Halfway mark. Jiju Janardhan, the captain, has racked up a half century. It's the young gun Ansh Tandon who's on 7. Very surprising not to see Usman Khan, but as you were mentioning off comms, just going for that left hand right hand combination. Quick delivery, short one, and bit early into the shot. Jiju Janardhan, Zawar, Farid, he's bowled really well so far.
Abdurrahman, don't like you for revealing our off mic conversations.
Well, if you remember, you and I were having a conversation about your future role as coach in one of these franchise teams. The coach, Abid Ibrahim, mentioning the left-hand, right-hand combination, which is why Ansh Tandon was sent in at 3.
This one, meantime, driven nicely. No chance for Bari. Excellent shot from Jiju Janardhan. He's finding his form in style.
Well, this shot, first of all, is not easy to play even in normal conditions. Here, the outfield so heavy because of the dew. You have to time that ball supremely to get four for it, and he has done that with a lot of style, Jiju Janardhanan.
Yeah, you need to maintain that lots of flexibility and energy also to play that quality shot. This one heaved towards the onside. The moment Jiju is middling the ball, the cracker could be heard inside the comb box.
Yeah, we are just a few yards away in that box right behind, as you can see, the behind the scorecard. And that crack was heard all the way here.
Well, Ansh need to score, I reckon. He's very talented, hard-working lad. But it's just that he's not finding the groove, the rhythm. Need to just score. I think this is the perfect place for him. Oh, top edged. Man getting underneath it. Bahzad just could not reach there. And Ansh got away with it.
Well, he was very square, Sardar Bahzad. Covered a lot of ground, but not enough to get under the ball.
Not in control, Ansh Tandon there. Though he practiced this shot day and night, but it's the pressure of the game.
Well, it's a cotton ball. Very, very soft dismissal. Unbelievable that. Zawar Farid blowing that cutter, slower delivery. And Jiju Janardhanan was through his shot even before the ball reached him. Everything happening in slow motion there, Abid.
Yeah, the moment he hit it, top of the bat, he knew it, he's gonna. He started walking and a soft dismissal for Zawar Farid. A wicket to his name. And the captain walking out. It's a big blow to the Maratha Arabians. The captain is walking out. Very useful 50 on his name. 55 for 44 deliveries. It's 81 for 2.
Well, right at the end of the 11th over. It's the big gun now. Usman Khan walking in. This is the game right here, Abid. This is the big wicket. Usman Khan, we all know how dangerous he can be. He just needs a couple of deliveries to get going.
He's the batsman who gets a fraction more of his time, cuts it away through the air and gets a single off the mark with a single immediately, Usman Khan. So 11 overs gone, 82 for 2.
Well, that's the batting card so far. Jiju Janardhanan, 55 of 44 deliveries. Ansh Tandon and Usman Khan batting. A lot of batting still to come. They've got Vishnu Sukumaran, Umar Farooq, Muhammad Afzal, and then the spinners, Hari Barwal, Mujahid Amin, Saqib Manshad and Matiullah Khan. Very well balanced side, this Maratha Arabians. They have bowling options, spinners, batting option as well. But this man has a key role to play now, Usman Khan. And again, it's Muhammad Azhar, his ex-captain, or you can call him his current captain as well, just playing for a different franchise. This is the beauty of franchise cricket, Abid.
Indeed, they're still teammates, I believe. It's just that this AVR News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. They have just found the teammates against each other.
Well, Ansh actually an ex-teammate of Umair Ali and Abdul Shakoor. He's used to play for the same club. A change of bat. My co-commentator here is shaking his head. Abid Ibrahim does not like it when a batsman changes his bat.
Well, it's not that I don't like it, but it's make it or break it situation now. Either the batsman goes all guns blazing. Just we saw that. Excellent shot. Boundary.
Well, clearly, Abid, this bat suits him more. It was a poor delivery down the leg side. And he got a nice chunk of that new bat on it. Gets a boundary.
Look at that. Just a flick of the wrist and no chance for the fielder. It's a quick outfield. Once you miss it, it stays miss.
Well, Usman has raced to 6 of just 3 deliveries. He's going to play quick and fast and furious cricket, Usman Khan.
Big shot straight into the pouch of Sardar Bahzad. Change of a bat and the story remains the same.
Well, at least I am not the only commentator that's got the commentator's curse now. It's my co-commentator Abid Ibrahim as well. He called it. Changing of a bat is not going to bring a change of luck for the batsman. A harsh shot that not wanted at this stage. And Usman Khan has to depart. Big wicket by the talisman Mohammed Azhar.
6 runs to his name. Just a boundary. Sardar Bahzad takes a easy catch in the end. Bowled by Mohammed Azhar. A big man walking out. Didn't trouble much the team Delhi Bulls. They'll be relieved to see the back of Usman Khan and that the other Usman, Mohammed Usman, is having word with the youngsters. It's always the dugout. No matter what team Usman Khan plays it, but once he gets back in the dugout, it's a very, very sad place to be around when they see the back of Usman Khan. That kind of a batter he is, but just could not put much impact. So Mohammad Afzal getting a go. He's come in now at number 5. Oh! Just managed to get that bat in front on a right time. Excellent bowling by Mohammed Azhar.
Well, very, very lucky there. Mohammed Afzal to get some bat on that. Mohammed Azhar, one of those left armers that constantly brings the ball in to the right hander. Rarely turns the ball away.
Oh, this has gone miles in the air. Who wants it? No chance. Oh, taken in the deep, and Zahid Ali doesn't miss many.
Well, Ansh Tandon will count himself very unlucky because he's found the best fielder on the ground at the moment. Zahid Ali, also known as Jaunty, didn't get all of it. Got a lot of elevation though. And just right at the rope. Brilliant catch.
That was one of the safest plays to hit the ball. It was straight hit, but it went long way up in the air. And Tandon concludes his inning. 9 of 14. Zahid Ali taking a beautiful catch. Mohammad Azhar strikes 2 wickets in an over.
Well, it's Muhammad Azhar. Look at that. Almost a collision. Umair Ali Khan doing really well, leaving the ball for Zahid Ali. And I think that was a good decision as well because Zahid is probably the safer pair of hands.
Yeah, Vishnu Sukumaran comes in, another left-hander. And Zawar Farid there gets an opportunity. He's got a wicket, a big wicket of Jiju Janardhan, the captain of Maratha Arabians. Well, it's all about acknowledging the better fielder. And the captain has that vision. He let Zahid Ali to put his hands onto that ball. Good delivery. Vishnu Sukumaran just got away with it. Well, he's need to spend some time in the middle.
Well, it's not easy batting in these conditions. The ball is moving around, zipping around just a little bit. You have to remember, Delhi Bulls won the toss, elected to field first. That dew is going to get heavier and heavier as the game progresses. Outside edge. Zawar Farid. He's bowling test match line and length. And he's getting a test match like result as well. Outside edges.
It will be more of a test game now because they have lost 4 wickets. And if they play 3 to 4 overs now with all those 6 wickets in hand, they might be able to put some decent total on board. For that, they need to bat, need to build a solid partnership. Vishnu and Afzal, I think they can pull this thing. Oh, was there an edge? No, umpire picked up that finger, deadly finger up, and Afzal is a goner.
Well, that was a beautiful delivery from Zawar Farid. Pitched and just came in, beating Afzal all ends up, hitting the back pad.
He's talking about the partnership they need, and yes, that was right in front, spot on. Hamid Mukhtar raised that finger up. Afzal Khan, just 1 runs. Oh, that's a poor. That's poor.
Well, Maratha Arabians are now in a lot of trouble. 90 for 5 at the end of 12.3. Well, Abid Ibrahim, it's you and I in the com box, and it's a certain Umar Farooq on the wicket. This time, however, he's got the bat in hand.
Yeah, probably he doesn't know, but when he goes home, he'll say that yes, it was Abdur Rahman and Abid on the commentary box when I stepped in. What a combination between 3 of us.
Well, absolutely, and what a delivery that from Zawar Farid. Cutting him in half. Quick delivery from Zawar. He's coming back fresh from a series win in Oman for the UAE. Was part of the UAE setup.
The qualifiers for the World Cup, he was part of it. He'll be extremely proud about that. He was part of that team, and the slip coming in now. I reckon Zawar Farid is bowling in swingers. Oh, he has a plan. Definitely plan is in place.
Well, that slip fielder put exactly for that ball. And Umar Farooq is very lucky not to get any bat on that.
Well, it can't be a better fielder than Zahid Ali in the slips.
Well, he's, again, for our viewers and listeners, not a lot of people will know this, but his nickname is actually Jaunty. As a fast bowler, you have to be something special to be compared to the great Jaunty Rhodes.
Solidly behind it, Umar Farooq. That was a very good shot. If you just need to be a good fielder as a fast bowler, you don't see around a lot. You need to be Jimmy Anderson or Zahid Ali to be the perfect. It's 2 wickets down in this over. They have every time Zawar gets a ball, he delivers it. He picks up 2 wickets, giving away 11 runs.
Well, there you can see the scorecard. After that 55 from Jiju Janardhan and nothing else to write home about. Hamdan, Tahir, Anshtanden, Usman Khan, Mohammed Afzal all failing. And now it's down to Vishnu Sukumaran and Umar Farooq, probably the last recognized batting pair for the Maratha Arabians. They still have 7 overs to go. And I think anything less than 155, 160 is just not going to be challenging enough.
And I very well said there. That is the last recognized pair between Umar Farooq and Vishnu Sukumaran. After this to come is Saqib Manshad, Hari Barwal, Mujahid Amin. I'm not sure they can bat well, but for Maratha Arabians, these 2 pairs needs to get going. Nothing impressive apart from Jiju Janardhan. The rest, no one has just chipped in. Long hops will be with Vishnu. Up in the air, it was just played at driven nicely and 4 runs.
Well, it's missed Mohammed Azhar by a few centimeters. And that is the margin of this game. It passes the fielder and goes for a crucial boundary. They move on to 94. And Abid, you have to commend Jiju Janardhan's innings. 55 out of a total for the team, which is 94. Some exceptional batting from the captain.
Well, indeed, if you see the rest of the team, hardly only Hamdan Tahir got into the double figures. The rest, batters like Usman Khan could not contribute. So the conditions are getting slightly difficult for the batters, might be. Just making sure, going on a back foot, punching towards Nilansh. A very quick fielder, very talented young man, Nilansh Keshwani.
Where he's fielding at point. He's a special player, Nilansh. And there you can see on that screen that haze from the dew. These are very challenging conditions to play cricket in. You have to be a special talent to be able to bowl and field with so much dew on the ground.
You just need to keep an eye on the ball that if it gets a lot softer, hard to pick, maybe change of the ball will be a good decision. But now we can see the ball is just getting that extra bounce. It means it's still solid hard.
Well, not a lot of boundaries have come from the bat of the batsman other than Jiju. And this outfield, even though with the dew, it's a nice lush outfield here at the Malik Cricket Stadium. One of the 2 grounds that are joined together. Beautiful facility. And what a place to play this AVR Pay and Use Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net.
Umar Farooq, the umpire, standing just next to the Umar Farooq batsman and a bowler.
Well, another good catch here by the coach, eagle-eyed Abid Ibrahim.
Oh, beautifully glided towards the 3rd man. And only single will be earned.
Well, there you can see Umar Farooq, the all-rounder. And on the other end is Umar Farooq, the umpire, who I have to say is also a magician when it comes to bats. He has this trick where he puts a piece of rubber right at the tip of the grip, and that balance of the bat becomes unbelievable. He's known as the bat doctor here in the UAE.
Nicely glided towards the 3rd man. This time Sardar Bahzad, only a single will be available. Yeah, we had a lot of similarities in the name. Umar Farooq, the umpire, Umar Farooq, the all-rounder. We had earlier Abdul Rahman, the wicket-keeper, and we had Abdul Rahman, the commentator.
And we had Faizan, the batsman, yesterday, and Faizan, the commentator, as well. So the only name that is rare is Abid Ibrahim. That's the man right there. There are not a lot of Abids playing at the moment.
Yeah, until somebody drives in from Abu Dhabi.
Mudassir as
Oh.
well. A rare name in the circuit.
We have a fast bowler named Mudassir Ali already. A very good fast bowler.
Well, there you have it. Then it's just Abid. Abid Ibrahim, the one and only. End of 14 overs, 98 for 5.
Well, that's the bowling card. Sultan Ahmed scoring bowling 3 overs, 24. He didn't pick up a wicket. Surprisingly, Zahid Ali, no wickets to his call. Umair Ali Khan also didn't had a wicket, but it's Nilansh. Keshwani always picks up a wicket. He picked up a wicket. Zawar Farid 2. Mohammed Azhar having 2 wickets on his name, giving away 15 in his 2 overs. So look at the fall of the wicket after 48. There's been just wickets been tumbling.
Well, yes, and again, you have to commend the captain, Umair Ali Khan, for sticking with his bowlers, Zawar Farid, Mohammed Azhar, getting him the breakthroughs.
Well, if it's just me or Abdurrahman, you can sense Zawar Farid has developed a better bowler.
Well, to be very honest with you, he's been selected in the UAE side as an all-rounder. He bats lower down the order and actually bowls as well. And I'm sure under the guidance of the coaches, he's improved leaps and bounds. You can see his action is much smoother as well. Usually had a tendency of falling and the ball going down the leg side. This time he's much straighter, and that's why that ball, when it pitches, is cutting away from the right-hander as well as coming in.
Yeah, that's the beauty of him, and both those wickets coming into him because of that zipper coming into the batter. A surprise in swinger, rather a more of an off break.
Well, I'm very surprised we've not seen Qamar Awan bowl. Very similar to Zawar Farid. He brings the ball in at pace, has a unbelievable slower delivery. This is a star-studded lineup, Abid. Lots of all-rounders, lots of options for Umair Ali Khan.
Yeah, he himself is an option, but you were talking about Qamar, that's the man. We might see him bowling. There is still 5 more overs to go. They scored 101 runs in 14 and a half overs, with the half of the team is back in the dugout. They need to bat out. This is the last recognized pairs.
Well, as we were saying, 150, 160 is not going to be enough with guys like Abdul Shakoor there right on your screen, opening the batting for Delhi Bulls. We've got Zawar Farid, Umair Ali Khan, Qamar Awan. A lot of batting in this Delhi Bulls lineup. Mohammed Usman is one of them as well.
Camps a bit on the back foot, hits it towards the cow corner. 4 runs is the result.
Well, this will give a lot of confidence to Vishnu. He's a talented batsman, just not delivering to his standard and class. This is the benchmark that he can set for himself. This is the platform. If he can get some good runs here, it'll be very important for the Maratha Arabians.
I'll tell you what, you need to still understand. Umar Ali Khan has been captain for the first time. He's done a good job so far. But it all depends that I think the team, Delhi Bulls, need to back him up because he's doing this job for the first time.
Well, yeah, as a captain, you can just decide who the bowlers are. You can't bowl for them. And Zawar Farid, well, he's picked up a couple of wickets, but now just going for a few runs in his last over. This is still a very good spell for a 20-over game.
Yeah, look at that high fives there between Muhammad Usman and Umair Ali Khan. Earlier when Zahid Ali took the catch, he appreciated him right there next to him. So it shows that he's really keeping these guys very much into the game, and he cherished them.
It's not an easy job being a captain, Abid. And
But I reckon cheering is easy job for him because we call him Johnny.
yeah, and that's important as a captain as well. We've seen different flavors of captains. Some are a bit aggressive, some a bit cool. And Umair Ali Khan is one of those who enjoys himself with his team. High fives and well dones, running all around the ground.
Well, there has been one certain captain that do you talk about the aggressive. That's I know what name came on everybody's mind. He was supposed to captain the side, Delhi Bulls.
Well, we've talked about him a lot today. I'm gonna keep my words reserved for him at the moment. I'm sure he's tuned in and enjoying this match and the way it's progressing. End of 15 overs. Score moving on to 107 for 5. And to take you to the end of the innings, it's going to be Faizan and Mudassir.
Thank you, Abdurrahman and Ibrahim. Of course, in the com box now, it's me, Faizan, and joining me now is Mudassir Ali. Welcome back.
Thank you, Faizan. After a steady start, they have lost the plot in the middle. Maratha Arabians struggling here. 108 for the loss of 5 wickets after 15 overs. It's all depend on this man, Vishnu Sukumaran.
Yeah, he's batting well. He's on 16 of 10. Zawar, on the other hand, has bowled really well. He's picked up 2 wickets, completed his quota of 4 overs. Zahid is going to bowl from the other end now. He's given away 18 runs in his 2 and he's coming back for his next spell. But that was a time when actually the Arabians were going all guns blazing. So I think it's going to take some doing to get some runs from Zahid now, Mudassir.
He has bowled really quick today, Zahid. Now Vishnu will be facing him. Gave away 18 runs in his 2 overs, Zahid. This time played towards the cover. Sultan, he starts with a dot ball. 150, 160 at this point of time would be a good total.
With the kind of dew that is there on the ground, Mudassir, I believe if they can get to 150, I think it would be a fighting total here. Because you see on the screens, it's very hazy out there. That means the ball will get wet. It will be difficult for the spinners to hold the ball. And it would come easily onto the bat as well. So you need to make sure that you get at least 150 on the board so that your bowlers have something to defend.
And talking about the Maratha Arabians bowling, they have Mujahid Amin, who has been pick of the bowlers in D10 and D20 series, which was played in the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and Umar Farooq, the all-rounder. Jiju Janardhanan, he himself bowls with the new ball. So 150, if they can score from here, it should help the bowler. And looking at Delhi Bulls, they have Shakoor, Umair Ali Khan, Qamar, Awan, a big batting lineup.
Nicely bowled. Straight to the fielder on extra cover. So you won't have an idea sitting in front of your screens right now, whoever is watching us. Frankly, it is very, very humid out there. You see in the background, the wickets that are not made, that have grass. You can see the dew droplets on those grass. And also in front of our screens where we're sitting at, there's a glass and we just can't see anything apart from our screen as well. It is very humid outside.
This time wants to play the uppercut shot, beaten, and still the struggle continues for both the batsmen, Umar Farooq and Vishnu Sukumaran. The run rate has been dropped from 9 to almost 7 per over.
Apart from the captain's knock played by Jiju, there hasn't been a meaningful score coming in for the Maratha Arabians, and that is the problem for them. 5 wickets down, only 4.2 overs remaining from here. Even 150 would take some doing.
This time he connects and he will find a boundary. No, that's Qamar Awan once again in the picture, and easily 2 runs picked up by Umar Farooq and Vishnu Sukumaran. We should give credit to the Delhi Bulls bowler. Looking at the condition of the ground, still they are able to contain below 8 runs per over here.
Absolutely good effort coming from Delhi Bulls. Also talking about Dew once again. This is a pretty fast outfield, I can tell you this. Lush, fast outfield. Normally during the daytime, the ball goes easily to the boundary for a 4, and the last one should have gone as well. But the fact is, because the outfield is really heavy because of the dew, it is not rolling as easily on the carpet. Big shot up in the air. Where has it gone? Beyond, has it? Yes, it has. That's going to break some shackles now. Even the umpires are asking whether it's a 6 or a 4. And I think we'll get a sign really soon. I believe it's a 6. Yes, it is.
At last, Umar Farooq connects and it's gone over the square leg region for a huge 6. Score moves to 117 after 16 overs.
Good shot, a very good shot coming in from Umar. That it was bouncy, it was pretty high. To get control on that kind of shot is a great feat in itself. Good over eventually. Zahid has gone for 9 in that particular over. They need more overs like this. Look at that. Top edge, not totally in control, but a brave shot nonetheless. This is what they needed, a boundary. That is what they've got. And now Umair comes back into the attack. He bowled a few good overs up front. In fact, a couple of them where he troubled Ansh a lot. And I think if he hits the deck, because of the grass on the wicket, because of the dew on the wicket, it's going to skid, it's going to bounce some as well. This would be very interesting to watch.
Last 4 overs from here. The score is 117. Vishnu Sukumaran batting on 17. At the other end, we have Umar Farooq, and the last shot, it reminds me of tape ball cricket, which is regularly played in the Pakistan region.
The captain of Delhi Bulls is coming into bowl now. His third over, he's given away just 12, miserly. At a time when they were going all guns blazing, he contained for his side. And again, bouncy first delivery, Mudassir coming in. Nice bowling this from Umair.
Not at all giving any room to the batsman to free his arm. Slowly, the score keeps on moving here. Last 23 legal deliveries, they should target around 35 to 40 odd runs from here. And they have that capability, both Umar Farooq and Vishnu Sukumaran, to hit big shots.
Nicely bowled. Slower ball, mix up, directed. Oh no, there was no backing up, so Umair decided against it. But there was certainly a mix up there between the batters, Vishnu and Umar. Umar on strike, mind you. Oh, that would have been disastrous.
On target to Umar Ali Khan, this time a slow cutter. And luckily, he survives Vishnu Sukumaran with the non-striker end. He has been brilliant throughout this match. Umair Ali Khan is leading the side in the absence of Rohan Mustafa.
Nicely bowled again. Saw him charging down the wicket. Bowled it short and into the body as well, giving no room whatsoever. This is great bowling from Umair. 2.3 overs. He's given away just 13. He's containing. Score predictor says 146. We say at least a 150 on board. Should give them some boost. But I think it's all going Delhi Bulls' way as of now. A couple of big shots might just change it. Let's see what Umar does here. Down the leg side, wide given by the umpire? No. Mind you, it was mighty close to the leg stump. 2 more legal deliveries remaining in this over. Only 1 run has come. 3 dot balls in a row in the slog overs. I am running short on words now for Umair.
Pressure slowly building on these 2 batsmen. And the credit should be given to the captain Umar Ali Khan. The way he's bowling, He's into his third over and considered just 13 runs.
Direct hit, and he was a goner there. Although a direct hit, certainly hitting the batter, Vishnu, who's clutching his thigh, the inside of his thigh. So hit him directly rather than the stumps. That might just be a good idea as well. If you don't hit the stumps, hit the batter.
Yet again, they missed the target. Delhi Bulls fielder, it was Sultan Ahmed going for the direct hit, and Vishnu Sukumaran survives yet again. He's been in the camp of UAE, knocking the doors regularly, and UAE national team, they are looking for a middle order batsman. Vishnu, he has scored lots of runs playing for the domestic team in UAE.
Well, Vishnu is hale and hearty, thankfully, and he's going to take strike now. 119 for 5, 16.5 gone. What an over this has been from Umair. The comeback over. The first 2 overs were great, mind you. And bowling at anything under 5 runs and over in a T20 game is gold.
This is the last ball of this over. I think they should just go for an easy single and target the other bowlers here. Umair is bowling brilliantly today. This time cut hard towards the deep extra cover region for an easy single. That's the end of a brilliant over by Umair Ali Khan.
Just 3 runs coming from that over. Score 120 for 5 after 17. Mind you, in case you missed the broadcast from the start of the game, we can tell you this, that Delhi Bulls did not hesitate in bowling first. And I think it's because of the conditions. Yesterday as well, there was a lot of dew, but today, it's a different story altogether. It's as if it has rained. There's so much dew on our screens, on the window panes that we are sitting behind, that we just cannot see outside other than our screen. And that is going to play a very, very important role in this game. 120 for 5 after 17. At least 30 more runs in the next 3 overs will make sure that their bowlers, the Maratha Arabians, have something to bowl at.
The weather has changed quickly here. The first match we have seen the wind blowing at around 18 kilometers per hour. It's Zahid once again back in the attack. This time he makes the room. Vishnu Sukumaran played towards a deep extra cover. The fielder comes under the ball and it's an easy catch. Mohammed Azhar, the fielder. 6 wicket gone for Maratha Arabians.
Going for the big shot. These are required, mind you. But unfortunately for him, just finding the fielder. Didn't time it perfectly. Skids onto the bat. He was little late on the shot. No timing whatsoever. And a decent catch coming in from Azhar on the longer fence. 120 for 6 now. The Maratha Arabians are reeling under pressure.
A new man walks in is Saqib Manshad. So we can say the tail starts here for Maratha Arabians. The lonely hope is Umar Farooq still at the crease. 120 for the loss of 6 wickets after a decent start. Janardhanan scored 52 odd runs. Usman Khan, he scored 8 runs and he was back in the pavilion courtesy. Good catch taken by Zahid at short third man.
Nicely played. Played it late, but there's a fielder, a third man who's going to cut it off. Played nicely, but could not find the gap there, Umar. 121 for 6, 17.2 overs gone. This is great bowling by Delhi Bulls under conditions that are not very suitable for bowling. So I think this is Brilliant stuff coming in from the Delhi Bulls bowlers. And it's going to be even tougher for the Maratha Warriors when they come out to bowl. Again, I need to make that point because it is unusually heavy dew here at the Malik Cricket Stadium. You see this glass, if you can see here. See this. We just cannot see outside. It's so much dew.
Saqib Manshad opens his account with a single play towards the cover. Umair Ali Khan has impressed with his captaincy, and the field placement was up to the mark. We have, thanks to our production team.
Yeah, they are
for-
loving us today. We are dressed up nicely as well. You know, that was a mandate given to us, and we are going to show you a lot today. Big shout out going out to you, production guys. 122 for 6 after 17.3. Zahid bowling his last over. He's picked up a wicket as well. Nicely bowled. Swing in the air. And that too in the 18th over of the innings. That's wonderful to see. Big shot coming out from Umar. Just could not connect. And he's taken a lot of balls, mind you. So pressure on him now.
It's rare to see a swing in the 18th over. As Faizan said, there's a lot of dew on the ground, and still he's making the ball to swing. Zahid and Umar plays for the same team in the domestic cricket in UAE.
Nicely played, chipped, up and over, sliced off the bat, but the heavy outfield ensures that it is just a couple of runs. So good bowling once again from Zahid. And Umar, no matter what he does, he just cannot score a boundary here.
Score moves to 124. As the tournament progresses, I think the toss will play a crucial role. The weather has completely changed today. Umar is struggling. He has scored 15 runs and played 18 deliveries. Last ball of the 18th over.
Big hit towards the leg side. Has he timed it? No. Oh, that's a dropped catch. He did time it, but the fielder was there who spilled it over the boundary. That is what it seems from the naked eye. We'll have to see the replays to actually judge what happened there. Look at that. It was up in the air. It was going towards the square leg fence. The fielder comes in, and just spills it over. Oh, that's a poor miss because this was a great over coming in from the bowler there. And eventually he's given away 10 runs. So it's 130 for the loss of 6 after that 6 coming in from Umar. And that would give some relief to the batter there because he had taken a lot of deliveries. He's now on 21 of 19.
Lucky here, Umar Farooq. Waseem Bari was the fielder. It's a square leg and easy chance gone. And the score moves to 130 with the help of that 6 for the loss of 6 wickets after 18 overs.
So 2 more overs remaining. And we've been saying at least 150 should be on board. So they need at least 20 more runs to get this match going. The Maratha Arabians. Saqib is going to be on strike now. His job is to ensure that Umar comes back to strike because he is the only man who can make some runs and do some damage to the formidable bowling lineup of Delhi Bulls. The captain, Umair, comes in to bowl his last over. This is also the penultimate over of the innings. And normally your best bowler takes up this 19th over of the innings, usually in a T20 game. And Umair has been outstanding tonight.
A big heave towards the long on. The ball went miles up in the air and an easy catch taken by Zawar Farid. That's the end of the story for Saqib.
Well, the big shot was on, but just could not connect it well. And easy pickings for the fielder there. Zawar plays that long on, takes an easy catch. No fuzz whatsoever. And the 7th wicket goes down. 130 for 7 after 18.1.
reckless shot played by Saqib Manshad should have given the strike to Umar Farooq, who has hit 6 in the previous over's last delivery. At last, Umair Ali Khan got his first wicket of this tournament, and the new batsman comes in is Harry Bharwal, the left-arm spinner for Maratha Arabians. It's 130 for 7 after 18.1 overs.
It's good to see Umair among wickets though, because he's bowled really well tonight. In fact, he might not have taken as many wickets, but he's looked like taking a wicket every over that he's bowled. So that's brilliant stuff from the captain. Slow ball, good control of the slow ball, and a direct hit might have got the batter there. Misses it. Extra run. Is that a chance? No chances whatsoever. Good running between the wickets. A couple of runs taken easily eventually.
It has been played towards the covers. Nilansh tried it luck at the non-striker end, and they have got the overthrow. The good news is Umar Farooq is back on strike for Maratha Arabians.
$132 for 7, 18.2 gone. This is the last 10 deliveries remaining in this first innings of the third match of AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup, the first ever Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. And this has been a fantastic start to the tournament. Some competitive matches we have seen already, and the facilities have been fantastic as well. And there's some treatment happening to the player there, and I think he took a hit on his body while running the second run, and now getting some magic spray sprayed onto him over his trousers. That is the first time I've seen this happening, that the spray is sprayed over the trousers, and now out come the trousers now. That didn't make sense.
Shan Khan helping out here, and we can see Madhu on the screen.
Just look at the dew there. The panning shots have been so hazy. Look at the lights in the dew. Refraction showing all over. It's very, very humid outside. Although the temperatures are not that bad, mind you.
These players are used to play in these conditions, Faizan, because lots of cricket happens during these months, March, April, and in May.
But I believe, Mudassir, this is unusual weather here. Because normally in March you don't see as much dew in the UAE, but tonight has been different. And I think nobody was expecting, even amongst us, that it's going to be so heavy dew in the night.
There was a suddenly change in the temperature as well. The first match, it was around 33 degrees Celsius, and the wind was 18 kilometers per hour. But now there are no signs of wind, I could easily say, in the ground. And Umair Ali Khan into his final over.
Big shot, not timed. Long on coming into play. Long on takes it. Wonderful catch. With a wet ball, it's very difficult to take. And I think he's not totally convinced whether he's taken it or not. He's saying to the umpire that I am not really sure that I've taken it or not. Although the batsman has started walking, he has. He has convincingly taken it. So a big wicket, the big fish, Umar, goes back to the pavilion, scoring 23 of 20 deliveries. Scoring runs is not easy out there, I can tell you this. The 8th wicket down with 132 on board, 150. Looks like a distant dream here.
Regular wickets at the right time for Delhi Bulls, and this time Umair Ali Khan picked up 2 wickets in this over, and brilliant catch taken by Zahid Ali, the birthday boy, to send Umar Farooq back to pavilion. The new batsman is Matiullah Khan, another big name in the UAE circuit. Fast bowler Matiullah, joining Harry Bharwal. At least run a ball will take them across 140. Both the batsmen yet to face delivery here. 3 balls, 2 wickets and 2 runs. Brilliant bowling by Umair Ali Khan.
This one is edged towards third man. The third man is really fine. And it will only be a single once again. Great stuff coming in from the captain of Delhi Bulls, Umair Ali Khan. He's picked up 2 wickets in this particular over, given away just 18 runs in 3.4 overs. Big high going out to all our viewers there. So yeah, it is because of you guys are watching that we are doing commentary for you, and hope you're loving it. And in case you are just, post your comments below the video, below wherever you are streaming it on.
So 133 for the loss of 8 wickets. Matiullah Khan played gently towards point. Sultan Ahmed tried his luck. An overthrow resulted in an extra run, I believe. There's an appeal for a run out, but Matiullah survives. So crucial 2 runs have been added to the scorecard of Maratha Arabians.
Good running between the wickets. It was good backing up from Zahid, but a little fumble while backing up made sure that they were running 2 runs. 135 for 8 now, 18.5 gone. Umair, what a spell. 20 runs, picked up 2 wickets in his 3.5 overs, putting his foot forward as the captain of the side. And he's taken all the responsibility, absorbed pressure from the bowlers when they were going for runs. And he came back and applied those breaks at a time when they were going at 9 runs and over. Last ball of his spell. And that's an edge. Easy picking. Umair picking up 3 wickets in this over and finishes his spell with 3 for 20. That's a brilliant bowling performance from the captain of Delhi Bulls. Captain's bowling innings.
Cutter from Umar Ali Khan tried to play it over the third man, and it straight went into the hands of Abdul Shakoor. That is the end of Matiullah. After 19 overs, score moves to 135 for the loss of 9 wickets. At last, we are seeing Qamar Awan with the ball, a very experienced cricketer. He has played a lot of cricket in Saudi Arabia, and for the past 4 or 5 years, he has been performing really well in the domestic circuit in UAE. A brilliant all-rounder. Will be bowling the last over, and he's known for his slow cutters.
And the umpires are also taking a look at the time, because this match has, this innings, mind you, has gone beyond the allotted time as well. So yeah, last over of the innings, a new bowler coming into bowl this over. Qamar Awan, a good bowler, experienced cricketer, would like to restrict, or in fact would like to take up that last wicket remaining for Maratha Arabians. Full length, straight into the stumps. That is how you bowl the last over. Driven away. They are going for the second, are they? No, they are not. They are not, because only 1 wicket is remaining for the Maratha Arabians. They would want to play at least those remaining 5 balls.
So we have Harry Bharwal and Mujahid Amin, both left-arm orthodox spin bowler for Maratha Arabians. Mujahid Amin can clear the boundary. And we have seen in CBFS the way he bats down the order. It's a shock for me that he's coming at number 10 for Maratha Arabians.
Certainly a better bat than that. Second ball of the last over. Very wide. Chance of a run out. That's very... He needs to control his excitement, Harry. Extra run added to the total, 137 for 9. Reminds me of a player from Pakistan. I'll talk to you about that. Oh, extra bounce, dot ball. Nicely bowled. You remember in the 90s, Ataur Rahman, there was one bowler from Pakistan. A similar action, similar kind of deliveries as well.
And a similar face also, Faizan. Muftaur Rahman. He played in the 90s for Pakistan. Here it's Qamar Awan. Bowling the last over. This time Mujahid Amin pulls over fine leg for a crucial boundary. And the score moves to 141.
Much needed. A poor ball once again. With all his experience, I think it would be difficult to grip the ball here. And there was one point that Mudassir was mentioning when the mics were off. And he was saying, you know, they're bowling really well because batting should be easy under these conditions. And he's spot on.
Qamar Awan trying to use extra pace, which resulted in a boundary. Mujahid Amin will be facing Qamar Awan.
Slabbed, sliced, straight to hand, taken. Wicket number 10 goes down. That's it. So the target for the second innings for Delhi Bulls is going to be 142. They just could not play their allotted quota of 20 overs. And eventually all the wickets have gone down after that promising start. Who would have thought that this would be the case for the Maratha Arabians? But that is how it is. So when we come back into the second innings, the target would be 142 runs. And this is how it's looking for Delhi Bulls right now. Delhi Bulls, 142 more runs required for them when they come out to bat to win this game. Great bowling performance coming in from Delhi Bulls. So here's the scorecard. Jiju Janardhanan, the half-centurian and the captain of the side, 55 of 44. Hamdan Tahir, 10 of 9. That was a good start. Ansh Tandon just couldn't get going and took some blows on his body as well. 9 of 14. Usman Khan, 6 of 4. Mohammed Afzal, 1 of 2. Vishnu Sukumar showed some promise, 19 of 15. Umar Farooq tried to build up the innings once again, 23 of 21, and rest all 1, 2, 2, 4. That is how it happened. 141 in 19.4 overs with 9 extra runs.
And talking about the bowling card, Sultan Ahmed, 3 overs 24 runs. Unlucky that he did not got any wicket. Zahid Ali has been a bit expensive but got the big wicket. Umair Ali Khan, 4 overs 20 runs, 3 wickets. He was the pick of the bowlers tonight. Nilansh Keshwani, the young left-arm spinner, 2 overs 17 runs, 1 wicket to his name. Zawar Farid, one more contender for UAE national team, 4 overs 21 runs, 2 wickets. Mohammed Azhar, 2 overs 15 runs, 2 wickets. Qamar Awan, he just bowled 4 deliveries and got the last wicket of Mujahid Amin.
So the total, the target would be 142 runs when the Bulls come out to bat. And of course, Namrata is down on the ground for the interviews with a few players. Over to Namrata on the ground.
Once again, a very good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the players' interview of the innings of the second match for the day of AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup, powered by SkyExchange.net. And here I am with the team captain of Maratha Arabians, Jiju Janardhan, who also scored a lot of runs in his first innings today. Jiju, please tell me about how's the game going for you so far?
It's going good. I mean, it was a challenging wicket to start with when we played. There's a lot of movement in the wicket as well. So I think the score 135, 140 is a pass score on this wicket. I hope we can defend it because we have a good strength of bowling as well. So I hope it's a good score on this wicket.
So Jiju, as we can see, the field is literally minute by minute getting so fogged up. It's so foggy around here. It's beautiful for me to watch, but I can't imagine how challenging it is going to be for you and your team now to play, as you all are going to be on the fielding and the bowling side now. Please tell me what's the plan and how you are going to overcome this.
Well, we all are professionals here, and we've been playing on this ground for a while now. Obviously, it's a challenge holding a wet ball in your hands, and fielding will be a challenging thing. But as I said, we are all used to these conditions before as well, and I hope we can defend it. We are a professional side. I hope they'll show their professionalism here.
Absolutely. So, being the captain of such a strong team, you might hold so many responsibilities. And do you think the score that you guys made now is a good one? And is it going to be easy, or is it going to be difficult for you all to win the match?
It's never going to be easy because the opposition has a good batting lineup as well. But as I said, we are a good side. We have a good bowling side, and it's going to be a challenging total to defend. But the wicket has been playing for bowlers as well. So I hope we can make use of it and defend the total.
All the very best, Jiju, and may the best team win. Let's see you later again.
Thank you. Thank you. Cheers.
Thank you so much, viewers, and we'll take a very quick short break now.
AVR Pay News. Ajman T20 Cup. T20 Cup 2022.
Well, there we have two officials walking down in the middle. It's Umar Farooq alongside Hamid Mukhtar, the two officials for this game number 3 between Maratha Arabians versus Delhi Bulls. This is going to be interesting contest, but I just can feel the score is slightly bit low on 142, where I've seen that score getting chased, Faizan.
Well, not under this humidity, Ahmed, because that will play a certain role in this game. The gripping the ball would be difficult, although kudos are going out to the Delhi Bulls bowlers. The way they bowled today, it was easier conditions to bat in, and that is why possibly Abid is saying that they are at least 10 to 15 runs short here. I was thinking 150 would be a total where they would make a match out of, and I still believe that 150 would have been a little safer zone for the bowlers for Maratha Arabians. But I totally believe, look at that, it's all coming out of the ground now. So you see this, we just went out and we saw it from our naked eyes. It's as if there's steam coming out of the ground. So it's going to be very wet, it's going to be very difficult to grip the ball. And this is where the strategy was good for the Delhi Bulls bowlers as well. They bowled just faster bowlers after the 10 overs. They didn't bring on a spinner. And I think it was a very good ploy.
Yeah, indeed. Well, looking at those fielders are looking as if they are standing on a cloud. A very good opening pace, walking down in the middle for Delhi Bulls. Very talented Zawar, Farid alongside Abdul Shakoor Sher. The two aggressive batters will be together for the first 6 overs. If they manage to score somewhere around 45 to 50 runs and do not lose a wicket, that would be the ideal start for me.
Absolutely, and that is what happened in the first innings as well. It was a very good start for them. They lost their first wicket on the last ball of the 5th over, and the score was well beyond 8 runs and over. Also, till the first 9 overs, Abid, they were scoring at almost 8 runs and over, and that is when they lost their way, the Maratha Arabians.
Well, I think captain had a big role in to put the good partnership at the initial stage. Jiju Janardhan, when he was taking charge, Hamdan Tahir supported him well, just scored 10 runs. But then he just got carried away. That's a young blood, bowled so fast, and he just got aggressive and lost his wicket.
Absolutely, partnership is the key in a small chase, and this is a smallish chase for the Delhi Bulls here. Delhi Bulls need 142 runs to win this game. Yesterday, the target was the same for the first match as well, and it was easily chased down eventually. But I'm going to mention this again for the 100th time in this match. The conditions are going to play a very important role in this game.
Definitely, the spinners will struggle a bit there because of wet conditions. It's a massive duo out there. But talking about the fast bowlers department, I think Maratha Arabians has got the fire in the hand of Saqib Munshid alongside Umar Farooq, Matiullah Khan. They have a very talented fast bowlers. Can win them the game. There you go. Ball going away from the right-hander. Good start for Maratha Arabians.
Very good start. Good pacey delivery. Full outside the off stump, moving away. Everything perfect about that delivery. And a big booming drive coming out as well from the batter. So a good start coming in for the Maratha Arabians. Saqib, who's bowling his first over, left arm over the wicket.
Yeah, he's got a great swing in his hands. He can swing the ball hard. Zawar Farid acknowledges that. He knows that it's very difficult to face him. A wayward delivery that's given wide. Little too much there.
Getting carried away, the bowler Saqib. Bowled first up beautifully, and this time as well. He was trying for a similar delivery. The line just a little bit too outside the off stump. So 1 run, the first run on the board, courtesy a wide.
Well, it will be an ideal delivery if he keep it on the middle stick and let the ball swing away from the right-hander. There might he can get that outside edge what he's looking for.
Well, that's a good delivery if he can get swing. Otherwise, it's easy pickings on the leg side.
That's again a wide delivery. Yeah, he knows that he's pointing towards his fingers. He's doing something. Maybe yes. You were right talking about the wet conditions.
I think there was tape on his fingers and he's just removed that tape because it's difficult to control the ball. It's a very wet outfield.
There you go. Umar Farooq alongside Hamid Mukhtar, the two officials. Well, the start is very crucial for Delhi Bulls. He gets a connect there. A cracker tells the whole story. That runs away for 4.
Beautifully played. Everything right about that shot. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just placed it in gap. It was in the air for a little bit, and that is why the players were excited. But a good shot coming in from Zawar. First up, 6 on the board already in just 2 deliveries. Good start for Delhi Bulls.
Saqib little too predictable there. Easy picking because he's just continuously bowling on outside off channel, giving that width with that swing. Easy picking for someone like Zawar Farid. This time didn't time it at all.
Looking for the exaggerated swing once again, Zawar. It wasn't there. The ball held its line, and that is why he got the inside edge of the bat and going towards mid-on. A dot ball. 6 without loss.
The man on your screen, Umar Farooq, his role will be very important. He's a good all-rounder. He batted well. His next part is still remains where he will come into bowl. He's very important bowler of the team.
Swing, lets it go. Good ball, very nicely bowled.
This is what the line I was talking about. If he keeps on pitching that, not giving enough width to the batter, and smart batting, I think. Well done there, Zawar. He's just let that ball go. And that was a very good decision, I would say.
I would love to see him get one ball into the pads now. That would be a surprise delivery. Let's see what happens on this next delivery coming in from Saqib. Swing and a miss. Dancing down the wicket, trying to get to the pitch of the ball. And that seam movement once again made sure that it's a dot ball. So 5 balls gone, 6 without loss. That is the score, chasing a target of 142. They don't need to do anything flashy here, the Delhi Bulls batters, because if they are there till the 20th over, this match is in their kitty.
Exactly. Couldn't agree more to it, Faizan. And that you were talking about, that ball nips in to the right-hander. If he can manage to get that one, Zawar will be struggling. Again, an outswinger. Beats the outside edge, and Zawar Farid acknowledges a good delivery.
Exaggerated swing once again. So minus a couple of deliveries, this was a decent over, mind you. First over gone, 6 on the board without loss. So a long first over comes to an end. 2 wides and a 4 in that over. Curtsy that. The score is 6 without loss. Saqib, the bowler, mind you, bowled well with those swingers of his.
Matiullah Khan, very talented bowler. He's currently in the camp of UAE. Very fast. Good control. Likes to bang on short deliveries. He'll be a bowler to watch.
That might just work here because of the dew and the grass on the wicket. So let's see how he does tonight, Matiullah.
More of that. He likes to tell his story when the game gets over. Tells what was his plan. Nice.
Swing and a miss once again. So the ball has been swinging for the Maratha Arabians already. This is a good ball coming in, right on the money, just outside that off stump in the corridor of uncertainty. Nicely bowled.
Good delivery to Abdul Shakoor, but there was no feet movement from Shakoor. Oh, pulled it. Nicely, there's a man. And on a third attempt, he has taken a catch.
Well, that's a very good wicket for Matiullah. That man was posted for that delivery, for that kind of shot. And falling into the trap, Shakoor will have to go back to the pavilion without troubling the scorers. It's 6 for 1, game on.
Look at the replay of that. He's just back off the length delivery. He knew it. And Afzal making no mistake there on a third attempt. Taking a catch. Abdul Shakoor walks out.
Third time is a charm, they say. Will that charm work for the Maratha Arabians here? That is to be seen. 6 for 1, 1.2 gone.
Well, little too early for Waseem Bari to walk in. A very, very talented and experienced player Waseem Bari is. I'm a big fan of this man. Watching him over the years, he represented UAE. Still around in the corner, plays this domestic and a very, very nice and humble person and a very good cricketer. Moreover, it's now to Zawar Farid who can make this innings. Beats the outside edge, beach of a delivery. Matiullah Khan is creating some angles.
And he's excited and he's talking to the batter as well. Always good to see a fast bowler doing that. Smile on his face. Matiullah, the smiling assassin. Shall we name him that?
Well, when he's running, when he's facing towards the batter, when I would never like to be a batsman against him. He's those blue eyes, literally lighting up. Look at the bowler's face now. How serious that is. Would you call him a smiling assassin?
Certainly smiles after the batter misses the ball. Look at him again. Talking to the batter there. The fast bowler always has something or the other to say to the batter once he misses the ball. This was a good ball once again. And 4 dot balls and a wicket amongst them. This is a great start for the Maratha Arabians.
That's what we know about Matiullah Khan. Extremely fast and talented, and this condition is suiting him. He's getting some pushes from the surface. Excellent start. This is for Delhi Bulls. You usually don't see Zawar takes that much long. Just 4 runs and 7 dot deliveries.
Nicely bowled again and a mix-up. It was a goner. Had he hit the stumps there, it was certainly a goner.
Indeed, it would have been a curtains for Bari. He was just hanging around in the garden. The run out need to be watched out, need to be careful.
.136 runs required, 109 balls remaining. 1.5 overs gone, 6 for 1. Game on our hands. Last ball of the over hasn't given away a run. Matiullah. And finishes with a maiden wicket. Absolutely amazing start to the spell for Matiullah.
Superbly bowled. Matiullah Khan bowled a wicket maiden. 2 gone, 6 for 1.
2 overs down, 6 for 1. Not the kind of start that Delhi Bulls would have wanted after bowling their hearts out in the second half of the first innings. They were looking at 142, would have thought easy pickings. Not today. The conditions are very different than compared to yesterday. Saqib comes in to bowl his second.
Yeah, Waseem Bari realizes the ball just passes him when the keeper collected it. Good pace from Saqib.
Also, I think Bari was trying to give some match practice to the slip present there. The shot selection, oh, questionable.
Yeah, I think that's a good tactic from both the bowlers having a slip in as well. Usman Khan is also a wicket keeper. Played few games for PSL and PSL. Oh, just tried to play a cut shot there, Waseem Bari. A little too width is available. Just he need to get settled and understand.
I think the length wasn't there for that kind of shot. It was a little too full to play that shot. So a big thanks going out to the ground staff who are making it easy for us to actually see the match outside from our windows now, as they've brought in a wiper and cleaning the windows with all that humidity and moisture on the ground. Cut
Bari
away.
connects.
Nicely done. Good bit of fielding. And a single there for Waseem. So 7 on the board for the loss of 1 after 2.3.
I think Zawar Farid is the right contender now to take charge because he's faced somewhat 8 deliveries. And right now, 10 deliveries, I beg your pardon. He's the right man. He can watch and understand what the bowlers are up to. He's been there from the very first delivery. It's just a pose in the Maratha Arabians' brilliance bowling. They just kept Delhi Bulls tied there with a strong line and length.
Very good start for Delhi Bulls. 2.3 overs. Maratha Arabians, rather. They bowled some really good deliveries in the first 2.3 overs. Given away just 7 runs, picking up a wicket as well. That happened in the last over. Some very good swing and seam bowling that we've seen in the first 3 overs of the innings.
Oh, very close to edge that one.
Swing and a miss for the 10th time possibly. All they have managed, Delhi Bulls, till now is a swing and a miss on every other delivery. Zawar is a flasher of a batter. He hasn't got any in his arc till now, minus that first 4 that he hit, and those are the only runs that he's made today. Waseem on 1. Saqib continues, 5th ball of the 3rd over.
This one is in the air. Down to the 3rd man. Just a single. A lot to do for just a run.
Good bowling once again. Giving away nothing at all. On a normal day, that might have been poor bowling, where he's giving so much width outside the off stump, but because of the heaviness of the air and the ground, it's swinging a bit, it's seaming a bit, it's skidding on as well, which makes it a little difficult for the batter.
Oh, this time he gets the edge, gets the man. Waseem Bari getting out there.
Oh, what a delivery. This has to be the ball of the day. This was a magical delivery. Well, when it started, I thought it's going to pitch outside the leg stump. It pitched on the leg stump, moved away even further, and just taking the edge. Waseem Bari should not hang his head, because this is just a superb delivery. Great for even an international cricketer, for that matter. Absolutely amazing ball. Saqib amongst wickets now. 3 overs gone. Delhi Bulls reeling under pressure. 8 for the loss of 2.
As Faizan was talking about the deliveries, that is the delivery we witnessed. Could be the ball of the day. Perhaps the bowler of the tournament so far. Excellent bowling.
Absolutely. What a Jaffa. Yesterday we saw a delivery from one of the bowlers that moved in and hit the top of off stump. This is right up there. What an amazing spell, inspiring smell we are seeing from the Maratha Arabians. At the start of the innings, I said 142 might just be challenging for the Delhi Bulls because of the conditions. Abid,
Yeah, indeed. But the way Maratha Arabians pulled things back, really surprisingly, seeing 3 overs gone, just 8 runs for 2 wickets down. What a start it is for Maratha Arabians.
in comes Matiullah once again. A maiden wicket first up and a magical ball to follow it up. Oh, what a delivery. Coming in with the arm and leaving the batter just at the last moment. These are the kind of deliveries that are unplayable. No batter on the face of the earth can convincingly play this delivery.
Well, it's more of a day where you can see one end is occupied by Jimmy Anderson, the other one from Stuart Broad. It's something like that, similar to it. Matiullah Khan from the pavilion and from the far end, I beg your pardon, and Saqib Munshid from the pavilion and incredible bowling.
Exciting is the word. In comes Mati again. Swinging again, this time taking the inside half of the bat and running towards mid-wicket. Couple of runs that would relieve some pressure. At least they got bat on ball.
They need to do that, and we are extremely thankful to ground staff. This is what we were talking about, the facilities. Look at that, Faizan, you're looking shining there.
Yeah, behind the screen, I always look shining. But yeah, big shout out going out to the ground staff. They're making it easier for us now to see the ground. And now you saw how much humidity we are talking about.
Yes, you could literally not see anything outside. Muddy once again bowls a jabber, absolutely brilliant.
Usually the term Jaffer is used, what, at maximum 2 or 3 times in a match. We have already used it for like 5 deliveries already.
Oh, look at that. He's swinging that ball at his will. Very good control. Yes, we are talking about the fast bowling. And this is the art. Matiullah and Saqib Munshid.
This is test match bowling, Abid. This is perfect test match bowling.
I was not wrong to call a Jimmy Anderson and Street Broad kind of a spell.
Spot on. Jimmy Anderson certainly bowling right now.
Good back foot punch there from Zawar. I think now is the time where you need to forget about the first 6 overs in the power play. All you need to do is drag the game till as long you can.
Zawar needs to play out as long as possible. He needs to be there till the 20th over to ensure that his team crosses over the hurdle. The hurdle that are named Saqib and Matiullah.
Well, it will be interesting contest. The experienced Mohammed Usman will be up against this. Maybe he'll get a slight bit of an advantage because being a left-hander is coming into the face for the first time. He'll be facing his first delivery. It was Zawar Farid who faced 16 deliveries with a 50 runs strike rate. He is still managing to keep his wicket in hand.
Initially, when Delhi Bulls won the toss and decided to field first, I was thinking that was turning out to be a good decision for them. But possibly it was just a blessing in disguise for the Maratha Arabians, the way it's turning out for them. Matiullah.
Targeted the patch, big shout there, missing leg.
Just going down, I believe. Just going down, pitching on the middle stump. And it swung just a little bit to actually miss the leg stump. Loud appeal coming in. They have a spring in the step, the Maratha Arabians as of now.
Well, Faizan, some kudos to you as well. Before umpire, you just signaled me that it is going down, drifting down the leg. Yeah, some umpiring skills as well in you. Good to know that.
Just planning for my future, brother.
Good one, good one. I watched this game. A lot of matches you have witnessed. Just kept it targeting that patch. Single taken, some relief there for the batter.
So Matiullah has bowled 2 overs in his spell. He's given away just 3 runs, picked up a wicket as well. 4 overs gone, 12 for 2. That is the score. They are reeling under pressure, the Delhi Bulls. Saqib coming in to bowl his third. Outside the off stump. Swing and a miss. That is the story of this innings as of now.
Well, that is happening continuously now. Bowling outside off and swinging ball further and beating the batsman, and that's a big smile on the face of Zawar Farid. Yes, you can sense the pressure. He's in immense pressure.
So if you watch the first innings and then you were like 142 is going to be a piece of cake. Not today, not to be. This is going to go down the wire. I have a feeling if Zawar stays back, things might just happen for Delhi Bulls. Again, outside the off stump, swinging away. This time a little too short on the back foot, trying to punch it away. But straight to the fielder, another dot ball.
Well, you need to give a credit to these bowlers. They just kept quiet. Two UAE batters. Zawar Farid, then Mohammed Usman, the right and left hand combination. They both play for UAE. And they were part of the team who qualified for the World Cup recently in Muscat. So yes, so it got to take his skills, and these two bowlers are bowling unplayable deliveries.
Absolutely. It's great bowling more than anything. It's not poor batting by Zawar or by anyone else for that matter. It's just great bowling. It's just great line and length bowling.
This one hit inside out. There's a man in the deep, and the field placement is also spot on. What a great mindset of the captain, Jiju Janardhan. He's an artist in leading the side.
Absolutely. I think he's reading the game really well, Jiju. He placed a square leg when Mati came in to bowl his first over. And normally with that kind of swing, you wouldn't want to bowl short. Any other captain might have said to his bowler, okay, I don't want that fielder. You're getting swing, just try to keep bowling swing. But no, Mati bowled a short ball and got a wicket there on that very delivery. Great captaincy, great bowling, and that shows how good a team this is turning out to be.
It's more of a plan was in place there against Abdul Shakoor, the way he bowled him out. Oh! And now you need to have some skills to snatch a single out of it.
This is not swing. This is exaggerated swing. You know, it's swinging, what, a couple of feet in the air.
Yeah, the ball is in the hand of Umar Farooq, who will be again coming into bowl. The ball is swinging big amount. And really, you need to give credit to the batters still batting down there in the middle.
Well, I would certainly do that if they touch the ball with the bat.
And now at least they are touching.
Not getting runs out of it though.
And now you just keep on putting the stage task, and it is getting harder and harder for the batters.
It's more like a video game happening right now.
Yes, on a legend mold, hardest is the, what do you call the difficulty now?
Yeah, this is on the expert mode right now for the batters, I can tell you this. Because this is expert bowling coming in from the Maratha Arabians. Fantastic stuff. Making merry on a day when there's swing on offer. And the target of 142 is seemingly as if it's 182.
Stepping out, hitting it over the long on. That was the only option left for the batters, I reckon. Great hit.
Yes, certainly a great shot because it takes some bravado for the batter to dance down to a ball that is swinging as much. And a brilliant, brilliant strike. Finally ending the 5th over with a 6. Zawar has something to celebrate here. And to join those celebrations, there's going to be a change in the comm box. Abdur Rahman Tariq is going to be with Mudassir Ali.
Well, thank you, Faizan Khan and Abid Ibrahim. This is an exciting game, a nervous game for both sides. 142 the target, just 21 runs in the 5 overs. And joining me, Mudassir Ali, last over of the power play.
Direct hit at the non-striker end, and there's a big appeal. They were on the mark today. Maratha Arabians fielder. Brilliant start given by Matiullah and Saqib. It all depends how Usman and Zawar Farid will carry their bat for Delhi Bulls.
Well, that was very close. The umpire, Ahmed Mukhtar, having a look, saying not out. But that was extremely close. Mudassir Ali with a big smile on his face. We'll have to see another replay. I think he just about got in, Mudassir.
It was a close call, and he was not in a position. Ahmed Mukhtar is 22 for 2. Matiullah this time goes towards square leg region. Zawar Farid, there's a call for 2. And brilliant running between the wickets.
Well, he's very upset with his partner. He's having a chat with Mohammed Usman. And there you can see they're all laughing and smiling as well, but he's not happy at all. I think there was a mid-pitch collision with Matiullah. Probably that's why he's upset. There you can see he's telling the umpire that he came in the way. Well, Matiullah just gives him the thumbs up and says, I am sorry.
Senior player Zawar Farid shows an anger on a youngster, I would say, Matiullah. And at the end, it all ended well.
Well, it did end well because our Farid was not out. But there, just look at that. That was close as well. And I'll tell you what, there, right on cue, Zawar Farid taking out all his anger, all his frustration on the ball, just the way we like it.
This is the way you answer. And the brilliant shot by Zawar Farid, the play towards the mid-wicket region for a huge 6. The score slowly moves to 30. After tight bowling at the end, in the last over, Usman Khan, I beg your pardon, it was Mohammed Usman who hit a monster 6 against Saqib Manshad, and this time it's Zawar Farid. It all depends on these two batsmen. 142 looks like a competitive total now.
Well, yes, absolutely. Just in the power play, still 5.3 overs. These two spinners are going to play a huge role here, Mudassir. And I know for a fact you are actually a mentor of most of these players, guys like Mujahid Amin and also Jiju Janardhan and Hamdan Tahir. So if you were in the dugout right now, what would your advice be to them?
I was shocked today they did not pick Shahnawaz Khan, a useful all-rounder. They went with 2 left-arm spinners and 3 fast bowler and 1 all-rounder, Jiju Janardhanan. clearly showed their struggle in the middle overs.
There's the team balance. It's very important. Again, a stop start, trying to say yes, no, maybe. Running between the wickets is going to be crucial. Zawar, Farid, and Mohammed Usman both have a history of runouts.
Especially Mohammed Usman, he's a bit late to start. Zawar Farid moves on to 24. And Matiullah Khan is given away 13 runs. He's into third over. Got the big wicket of Abdul Shakoor.
Well, out of those 13 runs, half of them came from that one shot from Zawar. All that anger and frustration on that run out opportunity taken out, and there outside edge, no, just about. Matiullah Khan bowling really well in his zone at the moment. Mati, he's been a bit inconsistent in the past few matches here at the domestic circuit, but a big game, a big occasion, and he's stepping up nicely.
Bowled on a good length area, and the ball moved. Hamdan Tahir, an easy collection for this wicketkeeper, young wicketkeeper. It will be interesting to see when Jiju comes into attack, and
The ball's in the air. Is that an opportunity? Oh, he has grasped it. Mohammad Afzal covered a lot of ground. Made a very good effort that. And in the end, he has grasped it, and it was the wicket of Zawar Farid. This could prove very costly, Mudassir.
he has covered a lot of ground, but at this level, you need to take these catches, boy. It has easy drop. Mohammad Afzal, he's new into domestic circuit in UAE. So at the end of 6 overs, score moves to 31 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Well, the last ball of the power play. And what a moment that would have been if they had taken that chance. Zawar Farid, he's still there, 25 of 27. And after the power play restrictions have been lifted, it's Umar Farooq coming into bowl.
There's a change the bowling department, and from the pavilion end, it's Umar Farooq. They need to break this partnership. Zawar Farid looking dangerous.
Well, it was a poor delivery. A rank long hop from the medium pacer, Umar Farooq. He's very good with those Yorkers, but I think he's just struggling with that wet ball, and Zawar Farid is not going to miss out.
An easy picking for Zawar Farid. And with the help of this boundary, he moves to 29. And the score looks good for Delhi Bulls after initial struggle. It's 35 for the loss of 2 wickets. It's a bad start for Umar Farooq. Would like to see Jiju Janardanan.
Well, I agree with you. I think Jiju Janardanan on this wicket will be a handful. As you were saying, they still have the 2 spinners who haven't come into bowl yet. Again, a short delivery. This time there is a fielder positioned at square leg. Just a single taken. We're yet to see Mujahid Amin. It's going to be very interesting to see, because he's one of those left arm spinners who actually tries to turn the ball. So that wet ball is going to be a bit of a challenge.
He has been playing in UAE for the past 7 or 8 years, Mujahid Amin, and he showed his skills in D10. He's the only bowler to pick 2 hat-tricks in D10 history.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Mujahid Amin, the hat-trick hero. As Mudassir mentioned, he's been picking up hat-tricks for fun, actually, in domestic circuit.
But here the conditions are completely different. It won't suit the spinners. Once again on the leg stump and easily played towards fine leg region for one bounce, 4 runs. It's Usman this time. The wayward bowling continues by Umar Farooq.
Well, again, the Yorker specialist Umar Farooq completely missing his line and length. Short delivery on the leg side. And a batsman of Usman's class and caliber is not going to miss out on those. For me, even now, Usman is probably one of the best left-handers in the UAE at the moment. The man of crisis, as he's called.
Usman Khan going through some rough patch in his career, and he's out here to prove. Move to 6. The score is 40 for the loss of 2 wickets. Jiju Janardhanan, the captain, played some beautiful strokes in the first innings. It all depends on this partnership, Usman and Zawar, for Delhi Bulls.
Again, cramping him for room. The single was always on. Zawar Farid. I'll tell you what, Mudassir. From his body language, you can see how much this game means for Zawar. As you were saying, Usman, one of those players who's making a point. So is Zawar Farid. They were both part of the UAE setup that qualified for the World Cup. And I think they want to prove that they belong at that stage. And what a platform this is as well. The AVR Pay News Ajman T20, powered by SkyExchange.net. A flick towards square leg. Only a single taken.
So with that, single score moves to 42 for the loss of 2 wickets after 7 overs.
Well, there you can see our streaming partners. I know a lot of people are tuned in, watching from their home on their TV and their laptop and phone. Cine Blitz IMHD TV in the UAE, Total Sports Afghanistan, Iran, Georgia, Pakistan, Free Sports UK and Ireland, T Sports in Bangladesh, Willow TV in the USA and Canada, Fan Code in India, and CricTracker, India and Global Online YouTube. And I was just having a look at CricTracker, Mudassir. At that particular moment, just the beginning of the game, there were more than 1,000 people only on that page. And we've heard almost 5 million people tuned in worldwide for the first game yesterday.
A great start for CricTracker. And here it's Jiju Janardhanan with his military medium pace, and it was on the off stump. Tried to play towards the cover but took the outside edge and went towards the third man area for a boundary. Zawar Farid moves on to 35 with the help of this 4.
Well, Zawar Farid, definitely a man on a mission. He's playing aggressively. He's throwing his bat at everything. And you make your own luck in this game sometimes. Bottom edge, racing down to the boundary for 4. It's the captain, Jiju Janardhanan. He's already got a 50 to his name in this game. Can he get the vital breakthrough here? Can he get a wicket?
This time played softly towards cover region. It's Umar Farooq. Need to see when Jiju will introduce the spinners, because Umar Farooq was costly in his first over.
Well, I think we might see a change quickly, because otherwise these two batsmen are going to run away with the game. The longer Mohammed Usman and Zawar Farid are in the middle, the easier that total is going to look. On the pads, very good delivery. Even better execution of that bunt towards mid wicket. Just a single. And that's what Usman is going to do. He's going to accumulate. And then he's going to cut loose.
Can you please make it out what he's doing there, Umar Farooq?
Well, from what I can see, Umar Farooq is using his spikes to clean Mohammed Usman's shoes. That's good to see. In the end, they're all friends. They're all going to have a laugh about it. But that dew is the reason why that entire square is going to be muddy. And that's what causes issues, especially with your shoes. The spikes, you collect a lot of that mud in it. There you can see that dew is causing havoc in the field as well. Slipping and sliding, that ball is like a bar of soap on the ground.
Slowly the run rate moving up for Delhi Bulls. After 4 overs, they were around 12 runs. In the next 4 overs, they have got 38 runs, courtesy to Zawar Farid. A chance given by Mohammad Afzal, and he's availing that with both the hands.
Oh yes, you don't want to give an opportunity to a batsman like Zawar Farid. Dangerous, hard-hitting batsman. But as Mudassir was mentioning, these last 4 overs, they've picked up the pace. They've gotten 50 on the board now. Once that required run is less than 100, the batting side slowly gets more confident.
Into his last ball of the first over, Jiju Janardhanan.
It's in the air, but it falls in no man's land. Zawar Farid continues his lucky charm. They're going for a third as well. Well. How unlucky are the Maratha Arabians and how lucky are Delhi Bulls? Instead of a wicket loss, they've taken 3.
So after 8 overs, score moves to 53 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Well, that's the batting lineup. Hard-hitting, star-studded batting lineup. Sardar, Bahzad, Umair Ali Khan, Qamar, Awan. 3 solid batsmen yet to come. And I think we're going to see that change that Mudassir was asking for. The spinners coming into bowl. Mujahid Amin and Harry Bharwal, the 2 options that they have. Again, a reminder for our viewers as well. There are multiple streaming partners you can tune into for this AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. And that's the satellite van outside. That kid has enjoyed himself today. He's been here since the morning. There you can see, I think they're having a little barbecue as well.
And this kid has kept his father busy throughout the day. Mohammad Usman, been helped by Usman Khan.
Well, there's some cleaning job going on at the moment for the shoes. Mohammad Usman, the senior statesman, well, he's earned that respect. He's going to sit there while somebody cleans his shoes.
Maybe, will this tournament help the players to knock the doors of UAE national team? Are the selectors looking at the scorecard or at this tournament?
Well, we know for a fact that there are a lot of scouts watching. There you can see Sunil Rana from the Ajman Cricket Council. He's showing the effect of the dew on this ground. There's a lot of condensation at the moment. But just to answer your question, Mudassir, yes, I think a tournament like this and the platform that they're playing on, There are a lot of opportunities still. We've seen players like Asif Khan, on the back of domestic performances, make his way. In fact, to avoid any controversy, we can say that he has actually taken Muhammad Usman's place in the UAE lineup, and Zawar Farid as well, missing out to Shan Sharafu. So yes, there is competition, and this is the platform where people are watching to see how they perform.
For the first time in the second innings, is the introduction of spin. It's Harry Bharwal. Well bowled. It's just came into Zawar Farid. Played straight towards the bowler. And talking about this D10 and Ajman T20 Cup, it reminds me of Mohammed Waseem, who has performed really well, and today he is in the playing 11 of UAE national team.
Well, absolutely. Mohammed Waseem has made that number 1 slot in the batting order of UAE his own now. The only associate player to have 2 centuries in the T20 international format against a test playing nation. And I tell you what, he's also an inspiration to a lot of these young players, these local domestic players, because as you said, the domestic performances are the ones that got him noticed and into the camp. And I'm sure we'll see guys like Hamid Khan, Imran OD, Matiullah Khan, Harry Barwal, just to name a few players who will make themselves noticed in the domestic circuit.
Maybe I forgot the name of the fast bowler who plays for Malik Mustafa's team, and he was not in the playing 11 yesterday's match. The quick fast bowler.
Well, there are quite a few players that missed out. I think Niaz Khan is what who you're talking about. He's one of the products of the KPK setup. He's actually made his first class debut for KPK. Ahmed Shafiq, who's actually playing for the team here, the play yesterday, Deccan Gladiators. He's played first class cricket as well. So a lot of players coming from a first class structure and trying to make their name in the UAE as well, and that is just going to make our cricket better and better.
And as you know, there was yesterday there was a trial for hunt, I would say, for fast bowlers. So is there any player who can make into UAE 11?
Well, Harry Barwal has strung up 2 dot balls. He's not a fast bowler, but he's got what we say the attitude of a fast bowler. But I think Raja Akif is a good example of a fast bowler who has played domestic cricket, made a name for himself, and now is part of the UAE camp. And I'm sure there are quite a few who would have caught the eye of Mr. Robin Singh, the cricketing director of UAE, and Mr. Mudassir Nazar, the chief selector. But what a good platform that is as well.
We'll come back on this after this over. It's 9 gone, 57 for the loss of 2 wickets. Looking at the Maratha Arabians bowling card, Saqib Manshad gave away 16 runs in his 3 overs and got the wicket of the one-down batsman. And Matiullah got the big fish. Abdul Shakoor gave away 14 runs in his 3 overs. Umar Farooq, bit expensive, 11 runs. Same goes with Jiju Janardhanan. And Harry Bharwal impressed us in his first over, gave away 4 runs.
Well, I'm sure they'll stick with the spin option after that over from Harry Barwal. No, it's Jiju Janardhan continuing. We're yet to see Mujahid Amin. And I'll tell you what, Mudassir, this game is going to run away very quickly from the Maratha Arabians if they don't get a breakthrough here. Just the 90 runs needed now. There's still 11 overs to go. Lot of time for Delhi Bulls and a lot of batting still to come.
Matiullah Khan coming all the way from deep mid-wicket. Zawar Farid batting beautifully on 44. He had been put down by Mohammed Afzal. And at the other end we have experienced batsman Mohammed Usman, who's taking his time. Faced 11 deliveries and scored 10 runs.
Again on the pads, but Zawar Farid, such good touch at the moment. Plays it easily to square leg for a single. This is not going to hurt Delhi Bulls at all. They can take their time. The required run rate, as long as it's less than 9 and over, I think they're going to be the favourites. As we mentioned, lot of batting still to come.
I have seen this BDM bat somewhere. This time coming in and Jiju Janardhan trying at the non-striker end. Lucky Zawar Farid. This time Jiju misses the target. A close call. Wanted a single. Zawar Farid sent back straight away by Usman.
Well, that was suicidal. That's all you can say. Zawar Farid, halfway down, he's run two. And he's very lucky still to be there. Jiju Janardhan missing the stumps.
I was asking you about the BDM bat.
I've made it a rule now not to talk about my bats and who is using them. Because I have a Facebook messenger full of messages asking for bats. So I don't know what you're talking about, Mudassir.
This time played towards the fine leg. A valiant effort goes begging, and the score moves to 59 with 63, I beg your pardon, with this boundary. And it's Zawar Farid and Usman at the crease.
Well, that is a good bat because the ball hitting the bat splice was still running away for 4. And there's 79 of 62 deliveries. They're inching closer. The Delhi Bulls, Maratha Arabians, well, they have to get a wicket here, have to get a breakthrough. These two, Usman and Zawar, most experienced batsmen in this lineup, and they've shown that in this partnership.
This time played straight towards the hands of the fine leg fielder for an easy single. So after early setback, slow and steadily this partnership building up between Zawar and Usman. Score moves to 64 for the loss of 2 wickets. 78 runs more required from 61 balls.
Well, yes, and this is where, again, as Mudassir had mentioned, you'll question the team selection here as well. But the left-handers that Delhi Bulls has, going with the off-spinner, Shahnawaz Khan would have probably been a better option. Zawar Farid on the other side. Well, he's living dangerously and he's creating his own luck. Throwing the kitchen sink at that, getting the outside edge, and gets a crucial boundary. He moves on to 49. And the score moves on to 67 for 2. And the loss of, for the end of 10 overs. And now joining us in the comm box will be Faizan Khan and Abid Ibrahim.
Commendable partnership this for the two batters for Delhi Bulls now. They were in trouble in the first 5 overs. And now they are within reach of this target. 7.4 runs per over required to win this game in the remaining 10. 68 for 2 after 10 overs. Zawar, what a knock coming in from him. Some luck as well doing him favour. Zawar Farid on 49 of 40. Only 2 fours in this knock coming in for him. which is unlike the Zawar Farid we know. So he's done all the hard work in this innings. Joining me in the comm box is Abid Ibrahim. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Faizan Khan. And yes, excellent partnership here between the two most senior players of the UAE, domestic and international as well. Both of them have played a lot of national games together, especially Mohammed Usman, who's been a very experienced campaigner. He's the most senior batter in the team of UAE in terms of the left-hander, I think, after Rohan Mustafa.
Possibly Rohan has immense experience as well. But the experience showing here for the Delhi Bulls. They've done really well to come out of that shell that they were put in the first 4-5 overs. And after that, they have built up a partnership. They're taking it easy. They're not doing anything silly. Everything right about this partnership going in for the two batters.
Yeah, it seems then at the first when the two seamers were operating, when Matiullah and Saqib was really bowling so hard and difficult for the batters to play, the shackles were broken when there was a change in the bowling. And since then, they never looked back. And a great right-hand and left-hand combinations partnership here.
And coming at a quick pace also.
And the key in this partnership is that singles and doubles are not stopping whatsoever.
Absolutely, and that is why I call it sensible batting coming in from the two experienced batters. Zawar is going to be on strike now.
Just one hit away for his maiden 50 in this AVRP news. Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. What a great facilities at Malik Stadium. And what a night this will be for Zawar Farid, struggling in the initial stage of the game. And then he converted it and took his time. And now he's just itching 1 run shy of his 50. Can he get that? Yeah, it seems he has got it. That is the 50 for the big man, Zawar Farid, the well-deserving 50. What a great knock this has been. Under pressure, Faizan.
Absolutely, a leader's knock here when it comes to the batting department. He was sent on top of the order with a responsibility to actually score quick runs. They were not available. He settled down and made sure that he stays there, and he scored fairly quickly for the kind of bowling that we've seen tonight.
Outside off this one from Hari Bharwal. Well, yes, definitely, Faizan. There are the moments when the batters are struggle. What they do is they just, despite of a frustration, they just throw their wicket out and get back into to the dugout. But no, Zawar Farid is a fighter. He stayed there. He showed his results, and he just staying there and continuing his class 50 runs for 41 deliveries. That's a very good knock.
And especially those two big ones. One of them was breathtaking.
Yeah, you're talking about that coming down the ground. A dot ball to end the over. 11 gone, 75 for 2.
So Harry has bowled well. He's given away just 11 in his 2 overs, and thankfully it was a boundary-less over coming in for the Arabians. But still, they've gotten a few from this over, 7 of them in fact. Yeah, there we are once again. The production crew has taken a liking towards us today.
Yeah, it seems like the broadcasters love us. Thank you, director.
Yeah, they made sure that we are wearing nice clothes today. And that was the reason why. Now we know.
Yeah, you can see our names.
And there's a lot of us. There's one here as well.
If you just keep on going on the deeper, it's all the way Faizan and Abid.
75 for 2, 11 gone. Change in bowling. And there's no change in the batting side as of now for the last 6 overs. There's a partnership going on between Zawar and Usman. And as Abid pointed out, both of them immensely experienced. Current run rate of 6.82, required a little higher, 7.44. But I have no doubts in my mind, if they're still there, they can get it easily before the end of 20 overs.
That would not be really easy if Mujahid Amin gets going. What a class he is. He's very talented and extremely difficult to pick, but the conditions need to be suiting him.
That is the administrator's room here at the Malik Stadium that you just saw. A lot of dignitaries and organizers and everyone working day in, day out to actually bring this tournament to you. The first ever AVRP News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. Fantastic facilities as well at the Malik Cricket Stadium. They have the Malik Academy as well. We saw those kids from the Malik Academy bearing the ball yesterday. This one hit on the pads and it was just a little too high, I believe.
A little excitement there from Mujahid Amin and from the keeper Hamdan Tahir as well. Both of them thought they got the man, and yes, that is the wicket they'll be eyeing on. Zawar Farid. He goes on the onside, hit it hard, finds the man in the deep. They need to keep on picking these singles no matter what. 7 runs required, 7.5 from here.
First 4 overs, we thought that it's going to be very difficult for Delhi Bulls, but kudos to them. The batters have applied themselves. They've waited for their opportunities, got some loose balls, put them away. Experience all the way. Shot ball, pulled away. This is out of the park. This is a huge 6.
This is what we know Usman Khan for. That's his trademark shot. He's so good at pulling back. Look at that. Hammered it. Just going deep in his crease. And fantastic hit just towards his dugout. Even further.
Absolutely brilliant shot. Usman on 27 of 20 now. Zawar on 51 of 44. Mujahid Amin under some pressure after that boundaryless over. The last one, we've got a 6 here. 8 runs of the first 4 deliveries. And we'll have to see how they capitalize on the remaining 2 deliveries. It's been fairly easy, and we were talking about it because of the dew factor. The spinners would come into play a little later, and it's not going to turn. And it's going to skid onto the bat. It's going to be difficult to grip as well. And all that has happened since the time the spinners have been introduced into the attack. Things have gone easy for Delhi Bulls. 83 for 2 after 11.4 overs.
Well, this is what we've been talking about. The wet conditions, the dew factors, and the spinners will struggle. That certainly we are seeing that, the struggling of spinners. And I think it was slightly in favor of Mohammed Usman to have a left armer operating, and it is always easy for the left-hand batsman to go against the left armer.
Absolutely, and it was a dolly of a delivery as well. It was a half tracker coming in easily onto the bat. Although kudos again to Usman, it bounced just a little bit more than he would have expected, but still got the maximum out of it. 6 runs on that last delivery, and finally, after a long delay, we've gotten the ball back. 59 more required, 50 balls remaining. It's going Delhi's way right now.
I think they changed the ball, and that's a good move, I reckon, from the umpires. Look at that. Just a touch, and they're trying to run there. Singles are very crucial. Just a tuck on the onside. The 2 would be the call. Now they'll just stick to 1.
Sensible enough. Again, you don't need to run those difficult runs. You don't need to run harm's way right now, because you're safe, sitting at 84 for the loss of 2, 8 wickets in hand, just 58 more required, 48 balls remaining. It is only going Delhi's way from here on in if the Arabians don't pick up either of them, and they would be looking at Zawar at least.
Definitely. A wicket can only save Maratha Arabians right now. One of these 2 batters need to be sent out. Otherwise, what a great partnership. This partnership is taking Delhi Bulls definitely home. With every delivery, they are just settling and holding their grips tighter and tighter. It's 48 deliveries remaining. They just need 58 more runs to win. Harry Barwal just waited and could not read the ball and let it go. That cut was just when the bowler collected the ball. Too late there, Mohammad Usman.
Yeah, it was a good ball as well. Flighted, slow through the air. Harry has bowled well. He's given away just 11 runs in his 2.1. In comes Harry again. Cut around the umpire. Shot ball, pulled away. Chalk and cheese for the batter. Usman in the last over showed that he can hit those big ones on those short deliveries. So that is not sensible thinking from Harry.
Yeah, he's just looking for those deliveries slightly back of the length. The quicker you bowl, the far it will go. Great hit from Mohammad Usman.
Bread and butter, easy pickings. 52 more required now, 46 balls remaining. The gap is closing in. They are in total control now, Delhi Bulls. 90 for 2 after 12.2.
I think this is better. The more flighter deliveries you bowl, the better result it will be for the bowlers. That was a lot of shoulder in the previous ball, which was travelled for a maximum.
Certainly, don't try too much. Just bowl those good length areas. Give the ball a little bit air. Create that doubt in the batsman's mind whether to come down to the wicket or play it from their place. And when you give that extra time in air to the ball, it can do a bit from the wicket as well. Although the wicket is very, very wet, I don't see any turn happening.
You need especially that grassy patches where you have in the wicket. That really got wet. If you keep on pitching there, the ball will get wetter and wetter.
And better for the batter.
Now it seems, it looks like the batters are very comfortable because of the ball is not doing too much.
But still again, Ahmed, correct me if I'm wrong. The basics of the game remains the same no matter the conditions. You need to bowl those good length areas. You need to give the ball air as well if you're a spinner. You need to create that doubt in the batsman's mind no matter how dry or how humid it is.
Oh, beats him through the gate. Lucky still to be down there in the middle. Was just shying the stumps. Look at that. This is what we were talking. He just had a bat on it. Lucky. He was little late. That shows the ball is skidding there because of the wet conditions. Yes, Faizan, coming back to your question. No matter what conditions are there, you need to flight the ball. Give some air to the ball. And the reason is the spinners, you see very few spinners come in to bowl in the death overs. So their job is to bowl in the middle session of the game.
I think they need to get their strike bowlers back. The two strike bowlers that were bowling up front. Matiullah was absolutely breathtaking today. And so was Saqib. So both those bowlers now will have to bowl at least one over here. And then see where the match is going. You need to bring your strike bowlers back to get a wicket here because otherwise this match is out of your bounds, out of your reach, out of your hands.
Well, indeed, I would agree with you, Faizan. This is the time where you can make it or break it. You need to bring your ace bowlers now to get you wickets. Otherwise, if you just keep on dragging the game and waiting for the miracle to happen, that will not be the case here because you just 7 overs remaining in this contest and they just need around 6.5 or 7 runs in an over. We're looking at the target of these two batters. They're just easily getting one big hit in the over and the remaining they're just tucking in and sticking around.
Also, it's so humid that they would be profusely sweating out there. Although the temperatures are on the lower side, but still it takes a lot of juices out of your body. So they are drinking some water, cleaning their spikes as well, the batters. Because when it's humid, you get mud in your spikes and it becomes slippery. So they're taking their time. The umpires are keeping a check on this time and again because we are a little late today, especially in the first innings, which got over a little late. And then in this innings as well, there have been quite a delay, Abid.
Yeah, that's also a challenge up front for you because the more fast bowlers you use, the more have a battle with the time. So it's sort of a situation where the captain is all of a sudden find themselves. Even in the first innings when Delhi Bulls were bowling, there was a lot of medium paces being used.
That's the sponsor logo, AVR Pay News. They are the presenting sponsors of the first ever Ajman T20 Cup. And it's also powered by SkyExchange.net, which is on the left of your screen. Here we go again.
A little flick on the onside. Only single they'll be settling in with. They're happy to take singles and looking for the loose delivery on their way and snatch 4 or 6, whatever they get. It's a bonus.
93 for 2, 13.1 gone. Mujahid, expensive in the last over. Gave away that poor ball, the last ball. And he was taken for the maximum there. 10 runs in his 1.1. Here you go again.
Yes, he does. Gone big on the onside. The moment it left the bat, it was 6 written on it.
Brilliant shot. In the arc, out of the park. That's the way to go for Usman, who's taken up the scoring now. He scored most runs in the last few overs compared to Zawar. So most bulk of the scoring is being done by Usman, who's quickly reached 41 of just 26 deliveries. He was almost going at run a ball during the first half of his innings.
Yes, exactly. I was about to come to that point. How quickly he shifts his momentum. And what he has to do is just hit one maximum in an over and rest the bowler will be under pressure for the remainers. Look at that ball have travelled. Look at the distance. It's literally into the middle of the next ground. And tell you what, Malik Stadium is huge, huge ground.
Somebody will have to go and fetch it. They're fetching one ball from there. There were 2 at least.
I'm not sure which one is the right, but I'm sure the umpires have kept an eye on it.
Yeah, so the Malik Cricket Stadium has big facilities here, at least 2 grounds side by side, and both world class, I can tell you this. Both the grounds have wonderful pitches. There are 7, 8 pitches on this ground, and they
very good
maintained the facility really well as well.
And very good wickets. They are very good. It has kind of a both for the batters and bowlers.
I had the opportunity to talk to the owner of the club. I'll talk to you about this after this ball as a single comes in on this next one. And with that single, it's 100 up on the board for the loss of 2 after 13.3 overs. That's good going by Delhi Bulls. So I was talking to Mr. Faisal, who's the owner of this ground, and he told me that we've made sure that the pitches here are like the pitches in Australia. They're fast, they're bouncy wickets, and they have certainly lived up to the promise till now. The grass, the live green grass on the wickets shows exactly that it's a bouncy wickets, pacey wickets here.
No doubt we saw the bowlers dominating earlier, the fast bowlers, especially the similar conditions of Australia, and that will help the team UAE who's travelling to Australia in October.
Great feat for the UAE cricket team as well. 101 for 2, 13.4 overs gone. 5th ball of the over. Mujahid bowls it slow through the air. Good thinking. Single for Usman. He reaches 43 with that single. And the score is 102 for the loss of 2.
Not dot delivery so far in the over. It's a massive over. So far 10 of it, where the last delivery still remains. Again played it towards the own side. Now that's good smart batting. Just keep rotating the strike and overthrow, but they'll not run on to it. You got what you were looking in an over of Mujahid, I mean. So it's 14 gone, 103 for 2.
11 runs from the last over from Mujahid. He's been expensive. An experienced campaigner once again, Mujahid. He's known in the domestic circuits as well. But today he hasn't been into his own. And again, thanks to the conditions here at the Malik Cricket Stadium. 103 for 2 after 14. They've taken the game by the collar here. Or the bull by the horns, as their logo implies.
Well, spot on you there, Faizan. We're talking about the teams who's just doing fantastic job, and these are the team who's doing excellent job. To my left, Faizan.
Always notice Abid moving into his chair whenever the camera is on him. He wants to show his best side on the camera. Always.
I just don't want to cover you up. Coming back to the game now, we were talking about this off mic, on mic. The toss has a crucial role to play in Ajman, definitely in these conditions. Every captain winning the toss, they're opting to bowl first.
Saqib comes in to the attack for his last over. He bowled a brilliant spell first up. And this one, just a little bit leg side-ish. The ball is not swinging now. So easy pickings once again towards the square leg fence for a single for Zawar.
I just thinking back in my mind, why didn't he complete his all 4 overs when he was bowling so well initially?
Absolutely, that's a good ploy, that's a good thought. They could have bowled another one as well right there when they were most vulnerable, the Delhi Bull side.
Yeah, and moreover, we saw Zawar Farid was struggling against him. If he could have got Zawar out initially, I think the game was pretty much in hand for Maratha Arabians.
Absolutely. But what a mature knock coming in from Zawar. 56 of 51. He's made sure that he's there. And that puts pressure on the bowling unit. When a set batsman is on the crease, your heart is always in your mouth. That it might just take a couple of deliveries for him to get going.
He didn't time it well though. Straight into the hand of Usman Khan. A soft dismissal there from Zawar Farid when Bahzad was just praising him.
Commentator's curse is a thing, I can tell you this. He was a little late on the shot. And this is what happens when the ball skids onto the bat. Little late on the shot. Came from the splice. Easy take for Usman Khan. And eventually Zawar falls. But I think it's too late in the day for the Maratha Arabians. Until and unless they can pick up another 2-3 wickets here.
But then you need to give a credit to Saqib Manshad, who's been brought into the attack and took the most valuable wicket of Zawar Farid. He walks out scoring 56. It's 105 for 3. Well, the interesting phase we are at when we have a new batter. We'll have 2 new voice in the commentary box as well. Abdurrahman Tariq alongside Mudassir Ali will take charge till the right end of the innings.
So at last, they got a wicket of Zawar. It's Saqib Manshad. The new batsman is Qamar Awan. Played gently, and Saqib was very quick on this. The good backup by Shanawaz Khan, the 12th man. They need to take this game deep into the last 2 overs because at the end, it all matters is the run rate.
Oh yes, this is a long tournament. lots of games yet to come. Net run rate is going to play a key role here as well. And that run out opportunity though. Qamar Awan trying to get off the mark. And Saqib Munshid fielding really well on his own bowling. He's been the difference so far for the Maratha Arabians. 2 wickets for 18 runs. And misfield there. It's Usman Khan. He's not had a good day in the field today, Mudassir.
They have been sluggish in the field. Maratha Arabians fielder this time it was Usman Khan. Score moves to 107. Usman scored 44 in just 29 balls. He played some extraordinary shots against Mujahid Amin Saqib to his last over of his spell. This time played straight towards the mid-off. Vishnu Sukumaran fielder, and there's a misfield. There's no backup. It looks like they are playing some school cricket here, Maratha Arabians.
Well, yes, backyard cricket, school cricket. The basics are missing. Nobody backing up. And what should have been just a single converted into 2. So at the end of 15 overs, score moves on to 109 for 3. Well, a bowling change. Umar Farooq now coming into bowl. Was expensive in his first over. Can he get the breakthrough that they need? Another run-out opportunity. Well, they've missed, I think, if I can remember correctly, Mudassir, almost 4 or 5 run-out opportunities, the Maratha Arabians.
This time Vishnu Sukumaran at the point tried his luck but could not hit the stumps. Oh, he was not even in the frame, Qamar Awan. Lucky to be out there still.
Well, he just chanced the arm. If that was a direct hit, he was a goner. Qamar Awan had given up. As Mudassir said, not even in the frame. But he still survives. Score moving on to 110. Just 32 more runs needed.
This time played gently towards the short mid-wicket. Maratha Arabians has missed the trick today. They should have gone for Shahnawaz Khan. You have seen him bat in D50. He's a useful all-rounder who can bowl few overs of his off-break. They went with 6 batsmen and Umar Farooq as an all-rounder. Usman Khan, the star in the previous edition of D10, went cheaply today. It was the captain's knock, Jiju Janardhan's, which helped the team to get around 141.
Well, again, on the pads, playing it down to long on. Ansh Tandon does the fielding. Well, these are just the first games. They'll have to tweak their teams, get their balance right as quickly as possible. Because after that single round robin, we're going to be into the semi-finals very quickly. So not a lot of room for mistake here.
This time played straight towards the bowler, a rare dot ball. Checking his bat.
Well, my heart was in my mouth. Well, that's it.
Umair Ali Khan has impressed with his captaincy. In the absence of Rohan Mustafa, he was leading this side, and the bowling changes and the field setting was up to the mark.
Well, just talking about opportunities in this tournament. Oh, he's given it. He has given it. Mohammed Usman does not look happy at all. We'll have to see the replay of that. Was that bat on it? Was it going down leg side? Oh, very, very unlucky there, Usman. I think that would have missed leg stump.
It was drifted down the leg stump. The loud appeal, and Hamid Mukhtar was convinced. And unlucky Mohammed Usman walks back to the pavilion, making crucial 45 runs for his team, but still a lot of work to be done. Bahzad, Umair Ali Khan, yet to come.
Well, Nelson strikes for Delhi Bulls. 111, and they've lost a crucial wicket. They still have quite a bit of batting to come, but that's a big wicket there. Mohammed Usman, the man of crisis, played an important knock when the team was in trouble.
Nelson figure reminds me of two gentlemen. One is David Shepherd, as you know, AB. When the score is 1-1-1, he used to hop, and the other person was Mazhar Khan. Whenever we were sitting in the comm box in Sharjah Stadium, and if he enters the room and the score shows 1-1-1, for sure wicket will fall.
So there you have it. 111. Nelson, as it's called. Always something exciting happens. Sardar Bahzad facing his first delivery. Dot ball. They're still on Nelson. 4 overs to go. 111 for 4. Just 31 runs needed. The pressure is on.
The match is swinging like a pendulum. It was easy chase 2 overs back for Delhi Bulls. Back-to-back wickets. Now 24 balls left in this match. 31 runs required. Qamar Awan is batting on 5, and the new batsman is Sardar Bahzad. Both are hard-hitting batsmen.
Well, yes, hard hitting indeed. 8 runs and over needed from here. You'd fancy the batting side. But at this current moment, it's anyone's game.
It was pitched on the off stump and came quickly back. Qamar Awan, they say dot ball. They're building up the pressure here, AB.
Well, Mother said next time we have to swap places because I'm too close to the camera and it adds about 10 odd kilos to me. It's in the air. Harry Barwal, has he taken a wicket? We'll have to see. Yes, there you have it. Mujahid Amin has taken a catch, and this is another breakthrough here. The game is still in the balance, and we're still on Nelson.
Nelson figure is helping out Maratha Arabians. An outstanding catch, I would say. Mujahid Amin running back and took an skyer. Harry Barwal has been brought back, and straight away he got the big fish, Qamar Awan, back to pavilion, scoring 5 runs.
Well, this is a crucial breakthrough. 111 for 5 in 16.2. Still 31 runs needed. A lot of batting still to be done. And Delhi Bulls just a little bit of pressure on them.
Here comes the man, Umair Ali Khan. It all depends now on this pair, Bahzad and Umair Ali Khan. Harry Barwal brought back into the attack and got the big fish, as I said, Qamar Awan. This time it's Bahzad facing Harry Barwal. The score is Nelson, 1-1-1.
Another good delivery there. Pitching on leg and straightening. Harry Barwal. He's bowling really well at the moment.
This time cut hard straight into the hands of short third man Umar Farooq. Back to back 4 dot balls. Still the score shows Nelson. A bit tense faces in the dugout of Maratha Arabian.
Well, it's getting tense everywhere, even in the com box. No run at the last 5 deliveries. Oh, that was in the stumps. That's a dangerous shot to play against Harry Barwal. Sardar Bahzad is very lucky to have gotten some bat on it.
Oh, Madhu, and we have a legend in the dugout of Maratha Arabians. It's Imran Nazir AB. Good to see him in our domestic league.
Well, you're hoping to see him bat for Maratha Arabians as well. That's a star-studded bench. The coaches, along with Mr. Imran Nazir. Last ball is again in the stumps. And that's a maiden wicket, the 17th over of the innings. A maiden. And now all of a sudden, that required run rate has moved on to 10. 111 for 5 at the end of 17.
The brilliant spell comes to an end. Harry Barwal, he has been brought into the side in the very last moment. 4 overs, 19 runs, 1 wicket, and the last over of his spell was a maiden wicket.
Well, now Umar Farooq, can he do something similar? He's a death specialist. 13 runs given in his 2 overs and 1 over went for 11. So he's pulling that economy rate back nicely.
The team who holds the nerves under pressure will win this match. It's a bit tense situation. 10.33 required run rate. Creeps up.
Well, there you have it. That's the man right there, Umair Ali Khan. He does not need a sighter. He doesn't care if they are Nelson on the board. First delivery dispatched to the boundary for a 6.
Boom, boom. It's Umair Ali Khan. The first ball he faced, dispatch over the mid wicket for a huge 6. This is the in-form batsman Umair Ali Khan.
Well, there is arrogance and there is confidence. And a mixture of two is what Umair Ali Khan has when he comes into bat. First delivery. Unbelievable shot in the circumstances. 111 for 4 became 111 for 5. A maiden before that. And the first delivery he's faced, a baseball-like hit for 6.
Lucky here. Umair Ali Khan. This time it was fully bowled on the off stump and glided towards third man. 2 balls, 10 runs. They are back in this game. Delhi Bulls.
Well, definitely back in the game. 10 runs and over needed. They've taken those 10 in 2 deliveries. The second one, streaky, dodgy, whatever you want to call it. But a 4 is a 4. And Umair Ali Khan leading from the front now. He's settled this game. He's gotten that run rate back into check. And can he make this a big over? That is the question. 10 of the first 2 deliveries.
This time a slower delivery bowled on the off stump, tried to cut. It's inside edge and straight into the hands of one bounce wicketkeeper Hamdan Tahir. Still 21 runs required in 15 balls. Umair quickly moved to 10 and he just faced 3 deliveries. At the other end we have Bahzad yet to open his account and faced 5 deliveries.
Well, he played the maiden over to Harry Barwal, Sardar Bahzad. But Umair Ali Khan and his batting will give him confidence. There you have it. It's been middled. No, he's not. And he's been grassed. Can you believe it? What a time to drop a catch. And what a batsman to drop.
And I think it's the same fielder, Mohammed Afzal, who has dropped the dolly. I would say he's dropped the match.
Well, that dugout will give you the reaction. If you're a Maratha Arabians fan, they know that this is a big opportunity grasped. There's smiles on the faces of the Delhi Bulls dugout. This beautiful game and its reactions. 2 dugouts, 2 different reactions of the players and the coaches sitting in the benches right there. Umar Farooq, can he fight back now? He's been hammered for few and a catch dropped.
This time it's Bahzad, the played over the mid-off region for a beautiful boundary. At last he opens his account with a boundary and an expensive over going on here. It's Umar Farooq.
Well, clearly the confidence of his captain rubbing on him. He was looking a bit iffy, a bit circumspect. But after Umair Ali Khan's onslaught, Sardar Bahzad has opened his account as well with the boundary.
Mohammed Afzal is having a really bad day in the field. Definitely chances were given by the batsmen of Delhi Bulls. Unable to grasp them. Now 16 runs required in just 13 balls.
Well, we saw Zawar Farid's catch dropped. He scored 50. And now Umair Ali Khan has been dropped as well. Still 16 runs to get, 2 overs to go. 126 for 5 at the end of 18. Well, Imran Nazir, he's sitting there and watching, cheering his team on. And what a beauty of this AVR Pay News Ajman T20 powered by SkyExchange.net. We've got somebody like Imran Nazir sitting in the dugout, watching his team, cheering them on.
The credit should be given to the Maratha Arabians management and the owner for bringing this star player in this league. Unfortunately, today he's not playing. Matiullah nodding their heads here. Rana and Wakar.
Well, the scorers, unlike us who can get a break, they never get their eyes off the ball. We have our eyes on the ground as well.
I'm curious to know, AV, are you married?
Well, the next time the camera comes on us, I'll show them the wedding ring as well. Umair Ali Khan. He plays it towards mid-wicket. They get a single. Matiullah. He's bowled really well. Can he pull this back?
It looks a bit difficult because Umair Ali Khan is in his prime form and he's known for this kind of batting. 11 legal deliveries yet to be bowled and 15 runs required. Last over was a bit expensive. A chance was given, which went down begging. A fight back by Maratha Arabians.
Well, yes, a fight back indeed. And there you have it. The luck is rubbing on to Sardar Bahzad now. An inside edge going past the diving wicketkeeper for 4.
Fortune favors the brave, and he wanted to hit it over mid wicket and took the inside edge of his bat. No way Hamdan Tahir can stop this. A useful boundary. It comes down almost to run a ball.
Well, a useful boundary, useful runs from Sardar Bahzad's bat. The players of the Delhi Bulls cheering. The two youngsters, Haider Shah and Zubair, not playing today. Faisal Altaf as well. This time it's on the pads. Get a good piece of bat on it, Sardar Bahzad. Will they take a chance on the arm? Just a single. They still have batting to come. Mohammed Azhar, we know he can hit the ball a mile. Sultan Ahmed as well.
They have Zahid Ali, who can also bat. So selection has been up to the mark by Delhi Bulls. They have picked the right side with useful all-rounders.
Well, there you can see Nilansh, Keshwani spatted up as well. He considers himself a top-order batsman. And Umair Ali Khan again gives an opportunity to the deep mid-wicket fielder. Saqib Munshid makes no mistake. They are still in this, Maratha Arabians. They are still fighting back. 132 for the loss of 6 wickets now.
Smiles back on faces of Maratha Arabians player and management. This time tried to hit it over mid-wicket, but Saqib Munshid, no mistake, and end of Umair Ali Khan. A little cameo inning, scoring 12 runs of just 6 balls. Score is 132 for the loss of 6 wickets. Ten required of 8 balls. New batsman is Zahid Ali. Birthday boy Matiullah Khan got 2 wickets. He's into last over of his spell. Gave away 19 runs.
Well, the experience of Mudassir Ali showing here in the com box as well. He called for Zahid Ali as one of the options to come into bat, and he's come up above both Mohammed Azhar and Sultan Ahmed. Sardar Bahzad, while he's lost his wicket as well, this time the inside edge has not saved him. And what a comeback, what a turnaround this over has been. They needed just to run a ball and they've lost 2 quick wickets.
This match is not yet over, AB. Back to back 2 wickets. Umair Ali Khan, and this time has been clean bowled. Bahzad trying to hit it over mid wicket, and it was on target. Matiullah. Still 1 more ball to go. 7 balls and 10 runs required.
Well, that's the ideal fast bowler's delivery. Crashing into middle stump. Matiullah Khan is pumped. I'll tell you what, if he can win this game for his team, there's a big birthday cake waiting for him. That dugout. Look at that. Cheering from the back. The coach, the players, everybody making a lot of noise.
Couple of overs back, the coach was sleeping.
Well, it's another seasoned campaigner, Muhammad Azhar. And Matiullah Khan, he is on a hat trick. We've seen everything in this tournament already. We're only in day 2. Is there going to be a hat trick here?
Both the batsman, wicketkeeper, and the bowler plays for the same team in the domestic local team.
Well, clearly they're not on the same team here. Mohammed Usman is still cleaning his shoes. He's been cleaning his shoes since ball 1. Here we have it, the hat-trick ball. And Azhar has smacked it over long on for 6. Can you believe it?
So welcome Matiullah, he says. He was on hat-trick, and the score after 19 overs moves to 138 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Well, Muhammad Azhar, if you don't know, you know it now. Naam to suna hoga, as he says when he introduces himself. 138 for 7, 4 needed in the last over. The last over coming up. Everybody's on their feet. No one sitting down. 4 runs needed, 6 deliveries, 3 wickets in hand. I'm afraid to say this, but all 3 results are possible.
Zahid will be facing Umar Farooq. 1 hit away from the spin. And lucky here, it took the outside edge, and the ball is running towards the third man area for the 4 runs. And here, Delhi Bulls have won this match with 3 wickets in hand.
Well. Luck favoring the Delhi Bulls. A wry smile on the bench of the Maratha Arabians. They were in, they were out, they were almost home. And then a cameo from Umair Ali, but that 6 from Muhammad Azhar changed the complexion of the game. And the last boundary coming out of the outside edge of Zahid Ali's bat. It doesn't matter how they come. A 4 is a 4. And they've won the game. Delhi Bulls winning by 3 wickets.
What an impact this player had on this match. Umair Ali Khan leading the side. He picked up 3 wickets and scored crucial 12 runs. But at the end, it was Muhammad Azhar and Zahid Ali, the birthday boy, winning the match for his team. It all went wrong in the fielding for Maratha Arabians. They have dropped a couple of chances of Zawar, Farid and Umair Ali Khan.
Well, you have to say that Delhi Bulls have been very lucky. Muhammad Azhar, first delivery, slot ball, dispatching it over long on for 6. And then 4 runs needed of the last over. Outside edge, racing to the boundary for 4. They have the 2 points. They have the win. That's the crucial thing. It doesn't matter how they come.
Muhammad Azhar was initially not picked in the draft. He came late in this team, and a good pick by Delhi Bulls. A happy unit. Thanking the Almighty for this win.
Oh, absolutely. They have the Almighty to thank. They've had a lot of luck in their favor. Have a look at this as for the winning shot. I'll tell you what, in the scorecard it says 4 runs, Zahid Ali, and it says he has hit the winning runs. They're celebrating as if they've won the tournament. That is what this win and this tournament means to these teams.
And I'm sure the management has some announcement for these lads. The happy faces, Fahad Ansari, the coach, would say the manager of this team out there, and Usman still having his chai.
Well, he's deserved it. Played a match-winning hand. Usman, 45 of just 30 deliveries. There you can see the highlights then. Just in the beginning, Abdul Shakoor, Afzal taking that catch, almost dropping it. But then after that, Saqib Manshat, unplayable delivery. And then there was the Zawar, Farid and Mohammed Usman show. Crucial partnership between the two of them.
This partnership took away the game from Maratha Arabians. Zawar Farid scored a half century. Usman was unlucky. He was out for 44. They have a very good all-round unit, Delhi Bulls.
Yes, boundaries coming quickly from the bat of both Mohammed Usman and Zawar Farid. Usman taking a liking to the spinners. These monster hits, these sixes, turning the game in the favor of Delhi Bulls. They were chasing at 10 runs and over almost before Mohammed Usman unleashed. Zahid getting a lot of stick from the left-hander. There was Saqib Manshat who got them the breakthrough. Good bowling, good captaincy, good field placing. And then that maiden wicket from Harry Barwal. Almost a fight back. In the end, it was Umair who got a quick 6 and 4. And then Sardar Bahzad as well, getting a couple of boundaries. In the end, just enough to take Delhi Bulls home.
Matiullah got 2 wickets in his last over, but the last ball was hit by Mohammad Azhar for a huge 6 over long on, and by 3 wickets in hand, Delhi Bulls easily chased this target.
Well, there you can see the summary then. Batting card: Abdul Shakoor, Waseem, Bari, Qamar, Awan, Sardar, Bahzad, all in single figures. But it was that partnership between Zawar, Farid and Mohammed Usman that took them to the edge of the victory before Umair Ali Khan and Mohammad Azhar finish it off. 56 for Zawar Farid, 45 for Mohammad Usman, just 4 extras. So very disciplined bowling. But in the end, the wickets were the key, and that was just not good enough from the bowlers of the Maratha Arabians.
And talking about the Maratha Arabians bowling scorecard, Saqib Manshat got 4 overs, 22 runs and picked up 2 wickets. Matiullah was pick of the bowler, getting 3 wickets and gave away 25 runs. Umar Farooq bit expensive today, 3.1 over 32. Took 1 wicket. Jiju Janardhan, the captain, was expensive, 2 overs 22. Harry Barwal was outstanding. He got a maiden wicket, 4 overs 19 runs, 1 wicket. Mujahid Amin was also bit expensive, 2 overs 20 runs.
Well, there you have it. There's the match summary right there then. 141 scored by Maratha Arabians in 19.4. Jiju scoring a 50. Umar Farooq and Vishnu contributing as well. Umair Ali Khan with 3 wickets. And Zawar Farid and Mohammad Azhar picking up 2 wickets each. And then 142 chased down in the last over. Zawar Farid 56, Mohammad Usman 45. Matiullah Khan, even though picked up the 3 wickets, just not enough. So there we have it. That's the result of the game 2. Delhi Bulls winning by 3 wickets. We'll be going down now to Faizan Khan, who's won the man of the match for the post-match ceremony.
What a match we had. It was topsy-turvy. It was going here. It was going there. It went Delhi Bulls' way eventually. But this is the kind of matches that we have promised you. And this is the kind of matches that you're getting here at the Ajman. The first ever Ajman T20 Cup. This is absolutely amazing and absolutely worthy of a game, the third match that has just happened. This is the presentation ceremony, and of course we have the man of the match with us. It's Zawar Farid for his fantastic performance with the bat and with the ball. He scored 56 runs and took 2 wickets. Zawar Farid here from Delhi Bulls is the man of the match, and to present the award I would like to invite Mr. Fayaz here with me, who's the director of marketing for the Ajman T20 Cup. There it is, your check, Zawar, and your trophy as well. Brilliant stuff coming in from Zawar Farid, one of the most important knocks that he has played in a long time. जावर, क्या चल रहा था आपके दिमाग में जब शुरुआती 4 ओवर्स में इतनी ज़बरदस्त गेंदबाजी हो रही थी मराठा की तरफ से? तब आप क्या सोच रहे थे, स्टे करना है या बड़ी हिट्स लगानी है? क्योंकि आपने चौथे ओवर की आखिरी गेंद पर आई थिंक एक बड़ी हिट लगाई थी बाहर निकलकर, और उसके बाद से थोड़ा सा कॉम्प्लेक्शन बदल गया था गेम का।
जी बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। जी बिल्कुल आप ठीक कह रहे हैं, पहले शुरू से मुश्किल पेश आ रहा था, विकेट बहुत टफ था, तो इसलिए सॉरी वो शकूर भी आउट हो गए, ऊपर से दूसरा प्लेयर भी आउट हो गया जल्दी में, इसलिए फिर मुझे स्टे करना पड़ा, इसलिए थोड़ा सा।
नॉर्मली क्योंकि आप स्टे करके खेलते नहीं हैं, आप बड़ी शॉट्स लगाने में बिलीव करते हैं, बट आज अलग गेम खेली है आपने।
जी बिल्कुल ऐसे ही है, ऊपर से 2 आउट हो गए थे बहुत जल्दी, शकूर भी रहते तो फिर मैं ट्राई करता, इसलिए शकूर भी आउट हो गए, फिर मैंने स्टे कर लिया।
तो प्लान यही था कि आखिर तक खेलेंगे?
जी बिल्कुल, नंबर ले जाने का प्लान था।
बहुत कमाल की परफॉर्मेंस आपकी और उस्मान की तरफ से, दोनों की पार्टनरशिप ने पूरा कॉम्प्लेक्शन बदल दिया गेम का, वरना शुरुआती 4 ओवर्स में लग रहा था कि बहुत मुश्किल होगी दिल्ली बुल्स।
बिल्कुल उस्मान ने मेरे साथ दिया, बहुत अच्छा खेला और मुझे भी कॉन्फिडेंस आ गया और आराम से खेलते रहे इजी।
अच्छा ये बताएं कि कंडीशंस कितनी आज अलग थी, क्योंकि आज बहुत ह्यूमिडिटी थी तो बहुत ज़्यादा गीला था ग्राउंड।
जी बहुत ज़्यादा गीला था, इसमें नो डाउट, विकेट भी गीला था, ग्राउंड भी गीला था, टफ था,
तो बल्लेबाजी टफ हो रही थी।
जी टफ हो रही थी।
बट यू प्लेड अ हेक ऑफ अ नॉक, कांग्रेचुलेशंस टू यू एंड ऑल द बेस्ट इन द टूर्नामेंट।
जी थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू।
Well, that's it from the presentation ceremony. That's Zawar Farid for you, the man of the match for today's game. We are going to see you tomorrow. There are 2 crackers of a game coming up tomorrow at 4 p.m. See you again. Good night. God bless.